Hello. Yes, more PSO. Always. Never-ending loop of fantasy. Is there a way to play online via Dolphin? Yes. Yes, there is. You can definitely get online using a Dolphin emulator to go online on the Gamecube private servers. I don't know how to do it, but there are plenty of guides if you know how to Google stuff. Just type it in Google, Dolphin, emulator, PSO, online, some combination of those words. Apparently it's not difficult, but from people I know that play on it, it's not stable. The most stable you're going to have is playing console, but if you don't have access to those, Dolphin's a great alternative. What was I doing? I was told that my gaming partner was going to be ready soon, so I shall be prepared for that. He's prepared before I am. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. That's it. Come on. Register. Please. Oh. Okay. There we are. That's its turn. Hello.
So, I was following the guide for the Mac that I was making, and it made it out to be like it was going to be super close to, you know, not getting to what I wanted, and then I get there at level 35, I'm like, I barely got the what's the defense index to the levels that it would be, where it was saying would be at the end, so I have plenty of room. Was not a concern, so now I need to get through the 375 fucking monofluids I need to feed it, and then I'm basically good to go from there.
Nice. Congrats on following the guide correctly.
I feel like I overly followed it correctly.
Alright, should I just hop on Crabs and go online then? And wait for you?
Yeah, we're good. Loading in now.
Alrighty. Yeah, I meant to start... I went to go get some medication because I got a phone call saying, hey, your medication is ready. The stuff I ordered over a week ago finally is prepared. So I went to go pick it up, and there was a fucking huge line in the drive-thru. At some point I decided, why am I still sitting in line? I had 2 cars behind me, 3 cars in front of me. Someone took forever to get something. Ended up being there for almost 40 minutes. It's just like, that drive usually takes it usually takes me 5 minutes to drive there, get the meds, get home. And I was there for 40. I was there for so long. So mad. I should have just
my
walked
luck
in.
is they tell me that prescription's ready, you get there and then it's not ready. That's my fucking life. I hate it.
I've had that happen one time before, and only one time. My whole thing is your prescription is delayed. There is a problem with your insurance. Yeah, my insurance doesn't pay for my prescriptions anymore. I've apparently used up all the amount of insurance that my work provides for my prescriptions last year. So now I have to pay $100 out of pocket every month instead of paying $1. So that's fun.
How is it not a yearly restock? Like, why?
I don't know. I thought I would have to meet some kind of like deductible every year, but apparently not. It's fucking annoying. But yeah, I got my medication. My pocket feels a little bit lighter, unfortunately, but I got my medication. And not a moment too soon, too, because I used the last of my prescription yesterday. Which, usually I have at least 2 more dosages to take before my 1 bottle is empty. My doctor was late this week, I'm guessing because 4th of July, they might have not seen the thing. Alright. Discrimination. Super campaign beta. Let's go.
Also considering whether or not it's viable for me to try and pipe on phone. The problem will be getting to the piping spots.
Yeah.
And then especially if I'm like doing like Psycho 1 and trying to do Lily's, like if I don't have a proper controller, that's going to be a nightmare trying to get in there to only kill the one. If I'm going to try and keep the pipe spot, or else it's just going to literally be walking in there, kill all of them, restart.
Wouldn't be the worst thing ever, but yeah, if you're gonna pipe, you definitely gotta make sure you're comfortable doing it.
Because I got my SNES, my Switch SNES controller next to my phone, but every time I've ever tried to use it, like every time it reads an input, it's for like a whole second. So you can't do movement, you can't fucking do any menuing because it just goes in the direction for that long, and then it'll stop on some random bullshit. So I don't know if it's that controller or just in general. I need to try. Maybe I don't know if I can connect my Xbox controller to my phone. Oh, I know it's probably down there.
I bother taking those guys. They're only like worth 60 experience apiece.
Give me time to tag them.
I mean, if I kill the thing and neither of us take them, neither of us get experience. I'm gonna go for damage instead of trying to heavily rely on demons. See if it makes a difference. Because if I'm running with you and having the higher level Shita, it should do bigger damage. We're taking big damage. Nope, I locked in the boxes.
Oh, wait, I
locked in the boxes.
I was like, wait a second. I am taking left angle. Punch me. It's less than half my health now.
I'm glad that I turned around and shot the boxes I wasn't looking at the entire time I tried to shoot the one guild chick. I was facing completely away from those boxes. Oh, was there a laser a button in that room? I wasn't looking.
There was not. I think I checked like multiple times.
Okay.
Now, feel free to absolutely ruin my day if there is one in there. But I don't think there is.
I wasn't paying attention. My Rafari has a slightly larger explosion than my geek cannon. Shit.
Buttons.
You all right over there?
Yeah.
Everyone except the one Dill Saber locked onto you.
Yeah.
And I had to stop that Dill Saber from touching me. Weird, I hit them all for the same amount of damage, but only one died first.
The shitting brick one.
I'm not sure. I could only see the damage on the one. The other guy slightly off to the side. They didn't see the numbers for.
Poor Matt.
I guess I need Yurgi's on to help to kill the sorcerer.
Oh, good.
Hey, survived the crit. Yeah, I'm one heavy talk off of killing the sorcerer if you don't get zoned them. Or hit them at all. Yeah, there we go. And I'm in gold. Timing, but it works. But that's not the thing. That's the thing.
Roughly 19. That's so shit.
Yeah. Nope, those are boxes. Hey, Kagura. Going. He really hit me. I thought I hit him first, and the bullet was out and everything. What? I saw my frozen shooter shot straight right. It didn't even say miss. It just went the wrong way, even though I was phasing it. That was crazy.
So my bar of TP can't last the entire quest up to this point if I don't do anything but support.
Nice. Good to know. And yeah, I have been doing damage rather than doing demons, so...
Yeah, well, I figured I'd be damaged this thing anyway, so then... Well...
Really? Excuse me, game?
You gotta be like, going at like a right angle, basically.
No, he was in the fucking thing. He can't shoot. He shot Mega through the wall. He's not supposed to be able to shoot Mega through the wall.
Yeah, if he's against the wall, he can shoot through the wall. It's annoying.
But he wasn't, though. His crystal was barely touching the wall. It should not have gone through. Oh, that should have been 100% safe. That's bullshit. I need my escape bell back. Game was weak for cheating. That's fucking dumb.
I got an extra one.
No, I don't want yours. I want the game to give me one. Hey, guess what?
No, I'll be there. Don't worry. You're tied to me. I give you your power.
Yeah, well, guess what?
Oh, we missed a button.
Yeah.
Oh, wait. Please do not be in there.
No, I knew which one this was. I saw it.
Okay. Oh, yeah.
I forgot to go for it because, I don't know, I got distracted by shooting things. But I've never had a Mega go through that wall when he was that far away from it. There was no fucking way that Crystal was close enough to the wall. I'm fucking mad.
I never trust this game.
I trusted the game to actually follow its own mechanics. That was a poor decision. Sega was super ahead of its time, making games not work properly. One thing I hate about doing damage against guild chicks is if I hit a guild chick for just heavy attacks, they won't fall over. But if I hit a guild chick for demons, for whatever reason, guild chicks are guaranteed to fall over on demons, especially if I'm using a Bringer's rifle.
I don't think it's just random that determines their whether they fall over. I think it's like a time threshold of them with like a DPS, honestly, against them. That they
Well, doing their entire bar of health in 2 combos is not fast enough then.
I almost never get guild chicks that stand up their entire fucking health bar.
I get that every single fucking time.
I fucking hate this one right for you.
Can I please lock on to not the fucking 10 arms that's dead? It's no longer there. You gotta let go, game. That was off the chick. Oh, hey, I spawned the sword. Or not sword, oh, yeah, sword.
I can't even see my character. I'm so crowded there.
That's not the weapon I wanted, but... I'm glad I demoned the Grand Sorcerer's crystals, but not the Sorcerer's themselves.
You saw the thing that dropped that last there, right?
For what now?
You saw what dropped that last there, right? Making sure so it's not like maybe we accidentally got what we want. Oh no.
No, it's a sword. It's not what I want. The red box is from the yellow chick.
We're looking for a gun and a fork, so yeah. Fuck swords.
Yeah, it's a crossbar. Crossing our scars and hoping they cry. Don't cry on the inside. I don't want to, I don't need these. But yeah, I did call out what dropped it. It was a guild check.
Oh, I was at the time couldn't see myself. So I was
Yeah,
getting a
you
little
couldn't see yourself, therefore you couldn't hear me either.
well, I was trying to lock in. I'm like, am I gonna die here? I need to figure my way out.
Your way out was me freezing them, but unfortunately I switched to the wrong weapon 3 times. I tried to go to the Smoke Queen, but I was on healing, so I went to go switch to weapons, then I switched to my Gigu Cannon for some fucking reason. I was like, that's not what I wanted. Why did I go down to the bottom of my menu? And then I switched back to a needle, and it was my, it was the Demon's Needle. It's just like, fuck, I can't push anything right. Just a one match. Yeah, absolutely cucked by the game, fucking cheating on me. Shooting Mega through walls now. It's like fucking Tower all over again. Fucking making me pay for my fucking Return Scape Doll. It's a shit game. Cheap as fuck.
You sell that Scape Doll I gave you?
No, did you sell a Scape Doll?
There's a Scape Doll on the floor right here. I thought you picked it up. I saw you sell a Scape Doll.
I did not sell a Scape Doll. I bought a Scape Doll.
Oh, well, I left Scape Doll on the floor for you.
It's fine. It's fine. It's not about the number of Scape Dolls I have. It's about the principle of the game killing me unfairly. Which is the only reason why I have Scape Dolls in the first place, is because the game just straight up cheats at inappropriate moments. Like there, where it shoots Mega through a wall that it shouldn't have been able to shoot through. I've stood in that exact spot against those exact fucking Megans, and the Megans didn't come through the wall because walls are solid objects that shouldn't have anything go through it. But today was different. Today, anything can fucking happen, I guess. Today is the day we get the Greedle card because apparently the impossible is possible today. Let's do it. An abundance of nothing, as my title says.
Unless I could think. No, I still have. I don't remember if I have 15% or 30% of my Gale win, but getting closer to the event horizon of I don't need crystals anymore. How many does she have? 12.
If we need a break from doing this today, we could go do today's raid. I do have the 2 Gigu bodies that we each could take one and turn into a weapon.
Where is that? What areas that take us through?
Caves and mines. Hey Gus, enjoy you a bit of nothing from time to time at work, but enjoying the gaming. Thank you. Enjoy the listening for as long as you can. No way, he's muted.
There's a lot of Gil's milkweed.
Watching without audio. I thought that was watching with audio. I forgot to pay attention to what our clock was at before we finished. That was the whole reason I was trying to do damage, to pay attention to how fast we did things.
So I would like to try and be on my Reikasil, Viridia for today's raid, because that's a lot of health weeks. There's a chance of Yasha.
Okay.
That's the only realistic thing that would happen
Running
there.
for that 60k Yasha.
I mean, that was originally what I was trying to hunt it on. Was her, but then my once that I found Villain's Rift, I was like, okay, this is doable.
Yeah, I'd be down for that. Barely knock down when I hit them with mech guns, but if I fucking hit them with needle, 4 combos doesn't do enough. I do enough damage to kill chicks with the needle before they fall over. But if I shoot 1 mech gun combo, ooh, instant hit. doesn't make any goddamn sense. And threw the Panharm's laser and it didn't hit me once. Too fast, I thought that does everything back. That's not. I left chat. No! Wait.
Yeah, I didn't even hear a sound of you leaving. It fucking didn't. It just didn't exist.
Bro, I have Discord open. How did it fucking? It's still doing this stupid fucking issue. Has no one figured out how to fix this yet? Because this has apparently been an issue for multiple fucking years on Discord.
I was having issues with it like probably back in 2018.
The first time I've ever had these issues before. It's like it's not like I'm closing the app. I have it open in the background. But dude, all those Steel Sabers went for you at first, and then 3 of them turned around, and the last one was stuck in the wall, and I couldn't catch up.
Boxes.
Yeah, I do. If I'm doing needle, it just 500 damage isn't enough to make them fall over. They die before they fall over.
I'm standing here.
Demons thing that I hit, that change canceled on every account. Oops. Unless I'm gonna pulled the trigger.
I didn't check food, the button in there.
I only checked the first thing, I didn't check the second thing.
Okay.
Felt like he zoned at the last second. Something behind me rather than being fucking cloud in front of me.
I don't remember the last time there's been a button in this room, but I feel like it's rare.
First couple times we ever did this, it was only in this room. One that was like, seemingly guaranteed. No, motherfucker. Let's not cheat again. It's so weird just seeing your health bar slowly fill up.
What can I say? I'm a thing.
Even Rista slowly fills your health like that.
Oh, this game would be so much harder if Resta was like the same speed as the healing ring. Humans would not be the dominant species.
It just gave you a passive health regen instead of just insta-healing you.
I wonder if Megan is viable here.
Let's try it.
Okay, the first two I threw out didn't kill someone, so...
Oh, I accidentally killed the spawner. Whoops.
I tagged him back there on it. Oh! Double crit!
Tag out in time. Oh shit. I saw the Megan coming at me, and I didn't have time to start running.
Yeah, I heard the sound of it going through me on the ground.
Get jumped by it.
I don't know if this has to do with super hard.
Alright, so apparently if you freeze one with Robardo, they're immune to Robardo freeze again after a while. If you don't know.
This.
Nice!
Yeah.
I'll take credit for that. I killed him with a... The only reason that works is because I reduced his health by 75%. Otherwise, you were only chip damaging him with that.
Yeah. I also got rid of the other guy's gi for some reason. I was like, I didn't think those were... I've never actually hit them with a Mega before, so that's funny.
Yeah. I'm sure Ives has told us before that it is viable to use Megid there. The only reason I don't use a Megid, or I don't use my Hell Needle, is just because you wanted experience, so I give you a chance to tag things. Because if I were to Hell everything, you wouldn't get to tag anything.
That's perfect. The fade out, you were there, and then you fade back in, you're gone.
Oh, almost hit my crystals. Not my kidney.
I didn't see how much time we had left on this one.
I wasn't paying attention again either. Whoops.
Well, you were doing hell. Oh, you were doing with the demons as well. And stuff,
Yeah, as soon as I had full photon, I started doing demons because if you do Zalor, and I do my Zalor for my weapon, the damage difference is about what I do, like 505. Barely over 500 with your Zalor, but if I do mine, I'm doing like 510, 512, 516. It's not that big of a difference. So I just switched to staying on my quarter needle instead of leading with Zalor like I normally would.
You're not brave enough to bring Betsy.
Betsy? You mean Betty.
Betty, sorry.
It's fine. You know what? If you get done with your photon crystals and you can give them to me, I can fast track on getting photon drops. I need, 20 photon drops to remove the name of the weapon, or not the name, the type of weapon. So I can remove the needle from Betty, and it'd just be called Betty.
You can remove the...
Yeah, it was apparently a thing on Dreamcast that you could do, but they removed it in subsequent games. Ives added the option to put it... he added it back into his server, at least. So I can remove the needle, and I could just have Betty. I could just have Heckin. I could just have half. I could have reduced. I could just have fajita. I could just have hour.
You don't have any other S ranks you need stuff on?
I do. I have one more thing currently in my thing. I need demons in my half twin. But I also want to get a couple things from episode 1 challenge mode. I want another shot. I want another mech gun, and I want another twin. So I need another twin. I want to put Gush on it, actually, for my my solo things, because the demon or the chainsaw just isn't good enough.
All right. The rule is we're doing this until we see what our ending time is. So
Fair.
This could be all day. This could be this quest. Who knows?
Just like our drops, we don't know. I mean, we could just
we
totally
see our
go
end
back
time.
on the VOD on YouTube and check it.
No, we have to be responsible human beings. And then, if you could be one of your forces while I'm my Reikasil, today's raid should be pretty good.
True. But if we do that, I do need to give you the 2 Gigu bodies, because I would like to make those. I want to have a Gigu launcher for every one of my characters, until I find a Nug. Then that's sticking on one of my characters.
Why the 2?
I only have 2 Giga bodies right now.
Yeah, you give me one. You give me one. Oh, you're gonna give me 2, then you can
No,
do the other.
yeah, I have to give you 2, then I can switch to another character.
Yeah,
And then you can give me 1 and I can have 1, and then we can each get to make...
We also have to figure out what I would really hope that there's a kill count or a monster count for the whatever the quest is called to get the photon cube, so I can at least have a strategy as to what character I'm supposed to play on that. But
yeah, speaking of photon cubes, I would like to get one so I can put Gush on that 60 hit handgun or ray gun I found.
my gosh.
It's because what else am I gonna put on a ray gun? I could put Hell on it. I could put demons
Spirit?
on it. I could put Gush on it.
Spirit is pretty good for a humor.
I mean, yeah, but it's a weapon I found on my cast, and I need a better Gush weapon because my Gush ray gun I have for her specifically is completely zeroed out, no stats. So having one with 60 hit would be really nice. So I have a backup heal plus a full set packer. What was that? No, Being able to attack Dark Falls with Gush would be really nice. And being able to hit with that Gush would be even nicer.
Using my damage. I don't want to use it.
They knocked a guy over with a needle. It's possible. And it was a normal attack, too, not even a heavy attack.
Maybe they should have a weird, like, very specific resistance to certain weapons. They're extremely weak to mech guns.
Yeah, I don't know. I always thought it was just number of hits they took, but like that's never consistent. Because sometimes I'll do a full combo on mech guns and kill them. And almost every single time with a needle, I will kill them before they fall over. And now I can't eat these guys because they're all bunched around me in a semicircle. Okay, run.
Imagine being frozen in midair.
Be impressive. Oh hey, this guy's still up, right? Forgot.
Boxes.
Okay. I forgot that the dub chicken spawner doesn't kill the guy.
It'd be crazy if it killed everyone in the room. That would be interesting. That would make certain rooms interesting if they're like multi-wave type thing, but you could choose a way to kill them switch on certain secondary wave. So then you kill everything in the room. Definitely some more difficult online quests with the decent strat.
Ooh, I got a late walker.
And it's funny because like you'd think they wouldn't mess you up, and they always somehow mess you up.
Oh, come on.
But it's always Del Sabers that seem to want to be the late walkers because it does ruin everything when you're a force or something. You're like, okay, I'm going to debuff everything, and they're like, well, I'm going to be 5 seconds late, so good luck with that.
Yeah. Try it and fail. 407, did you try to get the dolphin working? Don't give up, man. I believe in you. Trust in the power.
If you're in the Hunter's Guild, someone there is about to be able to help you. Hunter's Guild being a Discord server.
Oh, yeah. The Hunters Guild would be a Discord server specifically for one of the private servers, which a bunch of people already do play on emulator, which would be a very good way to find out how to get emulator to work properly.
Yeah, like, there's a button. Okay, I or you already pressed that button over there.
I did. Okay. I figured you might miss it on the way in, so I figured push
You know what? If you could just focus on this room, I think we'd do a lot better.
Like, I literally did that to waste some time, just so I could wait for you to come in here.
Actually, I think honestly it's because I come in here after you and I'm like focused on trying to get it sudden break on the enemies and then I forget about the fucking button.
That sounds reasonable. These guys are not pegged for.
Weird.
Our mech gun.
Why the hell are they over here? Did you knock them over?
Probably. I switched to my shot by accident instead of my mech gun.
Of course, we got knocked over.
Yep. Okay, I don't see which pan arms hit me, but apparently I got knocked over by a pan arm before the grants hit me.
Nice.
Considering all the lasers had pointed at you, I'm surprised they touched me.
That was like frame 1. Damn it right there.
Reset.
Hey, what materials? Only 15 of those for my defense. Yeah. Smack his ass from across the room. Why is my health full on your screen?
I have no idea.
I was missing like half my health.
That's a good question. Maybe it has something to do with some kind of desync. You know, like if you were to use a Psycho Wand, your health doesn't go down for on the other people's screen, but it goes down for you.
Yeah.
Stop getting in my way, ducks.
It's time to spare.
Oh, I hit the Del Sabers instead of the spawner.
Yep. Alright. You got distracted. You don't leave me alone!
There, that's
Alright. Maggie.
very much slower if I don't use the Zolar if you're not Zolaring. Gotta remember that. I just figured, hey Jump, how's it going? Figured I could just spam attacks. I mean, I'm doing decent damage with your shift. I don't necessarily need it, but definitely helps.
Okay.
Yeah, no, that's fine. Alright, one sorcerer and the last wave.
It's weird, like when you play, for me at least, when I play multiplayer in rooms like this, I don't fucking pay attention at all to what wave counts are. It's like, if you've done this by yourself, like you're like, okay, I do know. I know everything about this, but I also am not the DPS for this, so I don't give a shit about what the waves look like.
That's fair. I mean, you could be a DPS if you wanted to. So 12, 16 from that one. I actually looked at the clock.
Alright, yeah, we probably could have saved like 30 seconds, maybe a minute. So,
Got your humor to level 80 on Infinity. Nice, congratulations. You got carried, boosted the mission for episode 4, like 5 levels of mission. Yeah, episode 4 is that's just episode 4 things. Just episode 4 things. They give a ton of experience.
Get your crystals already?
I forgot. Thank you for a reminder. Enemies were giving almost 1k for just taking... Yep, that's episode 4 things. They give a ton of experience. And a lot of them are easy to kill. Until you get down to the deeper parts where everything's just a piece of shit.
Alright. I will switch to Rick Siegel. Which quest? I'm about 8,000 kills with this character on super hard, so that's good. But I think it's counted separately between your characters. I don't think it's guild cards, so
yeah, no, it's individual character kills.
It's going to be a while before I get any because I keep switching characters.
XP was also boosted by 75%. Oh yeah, no, that definitely seems like it would help. Super boosted EXP. All right.
Yeah, so it's supposed to be a slow grind. What are you doing?
Playing Blue Burst.
If it isn't difficult, why are you doing it? Not even necessarily difficult, just slow.
Alright, I have 2 I will switch.
I have notes. I don't remember the last time I've been on this online with the memory card. No clue what server I'm on. These characters have been like offline for a long time. I will be there as soon as I can check this memory card. Network. Oh, I went to Robert. That's why. What is provider for? That looks like Silver.
Alright, so in this quest, I am aware in today's rate, we'll have to pick up microchips, and we have to be small to find them, if I recall correctly.
Yeah, you'll just have to tell me how to do everything.
Yep. I know where player 1's microchip is, but I have no idea where anyone else's microchips are, and I have not received word from Ives where they were. I mean, he probably did tell me, but I've completely forgotten since then. I didn't write them down. You also tried to pipe slimes yesterday. You got bored after like 30 minutes. Dude, you can't pipe slimes on Blue Burst. Those guys are seated. You have to start a new mission. Oh, if you're online, you have to restart the mission after every slime.
Everyone's gone through that.
Yeah, you cannot pipe online. That's an offline exclusive to console only.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry you wasted half an hour of your life.
Hey, at least you got bored in 30 minutes. I would have... I have a little bit longer of a... Even offline piping can take like a minimum of like an hour sometimes just to see one thing.
Yeah, you would never have seen a red slime because those guys are seated upon entering or creating the lobby.
30 minutes is not a very long time to have wasted, so you're fine.
Yeah, you're good, you're good. At least you learned today rather than tomorrow.
Now the question is, oh, you're Humor, you're fine. I was like, are you a cast? Because that would have been, then I would have said that's an L.
Yeah, if you were a cast, that would have been hilariously entertaining to suffer through. Alright, they're my geeky buddies.
I don't think I've ever spawned into boxes before.
Alright, and I shall be back. Do you want to remake the lobby feel free? I think I made this just normal mode.
Oh yeah, I would like to make it, yes.
Alright, and because I'm being forced, you'll be doing all the small person things.
That didn't sound good.
Which force do I want to play? Okay, I'll just go with it. It doesn't matter.
And this is also a super hard quest, I think.
There is a way to activate super hard, I believe. But when I went through it, I didn't do the super hard.
I have a star next to the quest, so I think I marked the super hard.
Yeah, I don't think I started it super hard just because I went solo and I wasn't sure how to do it. Plus, you can't use techniques when you're small. So I didn't have access to shift the D-band, which is why I didn't do super hard, which was a mistake.
Can't you use text while you're small?
Nope.
The fuck?
Yeah, there's an in-game lore reason for it, and I don't recall.
It's dumb.
Yeah, so I was running around as a Ramar with no access to Resta. Or shift the D-band.
What characters were we playing? We were playing the Fauna quest.
I was on Crabs, and you were on Husaki, if I recall correctly. You were on your force.
So I never fought anything else. No, you can use... No, so this quest specifically, you can't use
Yeah,
text.
this quest specifically. Yeah, no, we definitely fought the Sill Dragon.
I didn't know where it was, and I just went straight to it. I've never done this quest before. Went straight to it. I was like, what the fuck? But yeah, it does make sense to be a little guy, or little gal.
Yeah, there's Montague. I forget, do we have to talk to him first?
I mean, I'll talk to him.
Oh, do you have Doc's secret plan completed?
Not with this character.
Then we can't do it on that character, because we need that completed. That's a prerequisite.
I mean, wait, Doc's secret plan, let me double check.
It's a single-player quest.
Let me check my character builds, characters... No, she's done with all. She's finished all quests.
Okay, then I believe we have to talk to Montague.
Yeah, he's there. The second I was like, I thought you were
he's there regardless. It's just he won't interact with you properly if you don't have that quest completed.
Is it you? Been ages. Did you want me to see something? What do I need to ask him about?
I'm just talking about everything.
Nothing. Eleanor question mark or what's that material?
Oh, hey, you want to drop the Gigu body quickly, just so we don't forget it when we get to that part. Fine. Alright, I think we actually have to just go activate the flip quest first. Actually, while I'm here, let me buy some moon analyzers just in case.
Let me see if I have anything in the bank that might be helpful for this.
I gotta go get my cure paralysis unit, so I don't get paralyzed to lilies.
Oh yeah, we gotta also figure out if we can get this onto... Oh, I think I saw the guy. We can make it super hard. Gush laser, arrest laser... Vulcan...
So I most likely will end up killing myself.
I wouldn't say like that. Okay.
Yeah, I don't have any other shields, so I have to use my red merge. It'll be fine.
Let me see if I have another shield.
It's fine. I have a guard wave. I'll be fine. I wasn't dying before when I didn't have a guard wave and I had a red merge. What did I have on this guy before? I had like just a basic ass dragon frame. And we were doing super hard and I was surviving.
Alright. This is my first time doing a super hard quest with this character. So let's see how that goes. She is like I think she has to have like the least online time. I think the most time she's had online with anyone else was when you and me were both still trying to go through freaking CCA.
Oh yeah.
That was the time. The strongest she's ever been. Yep, definitely never done this quest before.
Yeah,
right.
I'm struggling. I know there's enemies in both these spots. I got a fucking mill lily in this room. I think. We just come in here to clear it out. There should be lilies that spawn somewhere. There.
Alright, she doesn't have a god battle yet. I normally don't mind just playing slug with her. Oh my god, I actually need to slow down. It's been so long since I've played Ungod Battle. Oh. So seriously, we should have just been doing this quest for trying to find lilies. 9 straight in a row. Start over.
There's more. Not in this room, but there's more.
Yeah, but like, still, it's crazy.
So we will be backtracking here a lot because the small person will be able to walk underneath the laser grids. Yep.
How long did it take you to learn that?
As soon as I went small for the first time, I found I could walk under it because I just got teleported underneath it.
Oh, okay.
Oh shit. Yeah, no, if I didn't have this guard wave, I would have died.
Trying to freeze him, but I can't.
Alright, slimes are immune to tick boosts. Sucks.
Got it, these wheel turns.
Expels the attack. I love the color of your Sato with the color of my Sato. They're like siblings. Alright, we go to the next room.
I really wish there was a... I don't think there's gonna ever be a... Not ever, but I don't think there's a costume color that would match this Sato specifically. I'm as close as I can get.
It looks good, though. Yeah, no, that matches your dress perfectly.
Nope.
As far as I'm concerned. For the colorblind and uninitiated, it matches.
Yeah, I know. My issue is that I actually can see a lot of different, like, shades of colors, and I can tell differences way too well, and it bugs me when things aren't exact.
Bye. I get it in the face.
Oh, wait.
Hey, you're cast! You just remembered. Please don't pick up at that foot, I would like it.
Yeah, it was in my way, really.
I know.
Sorry.
I went to try and spam pick it up before you could, but you got ahead of me just barely. It's on to 18. Thank you. And then this crushing ridge. That hit me? I'm sad.
Talk to her now.
I don't think we talked to that one. It's definitely not the one that starts the side quest. And there's another like hidden extra side quest that we can do to get a bunch of boxes that are kind of useless. Right, this is just a shortcut we unlock to walk back through while the small person walks back.
Yeah, I don't remember about boxes, especially here.
Yeah, no, I did the box quest by accident because I didn't know what the fuck I was doing.
Can get behind her. I can. You just need to be better at the game.
Nice. Yes, these terminals that you can destroy are part of the side quest that unlock the boxes.
I've never seen two right next to each other. Couldn't tell, this Snow Queen does not have a hit on it.
Oh wait, are these lilies?
Yes.
Yeah, no, that's lilies. I think I walked straight into the Panarm's laser and instantly died.
Ow. I got Megan right in the butt, but it was like on the end of it.
Yeah, I'm trying to keep the straight lock down.
My power!
closer so I can ship to you then.
Okay, same safe zone. You can reach them from over here too.
Yeah, but I'm resunding them so they can't attack. Crap, please. Thank you. Didn't feel like dying.
Holy shit.
Let me get it up here. I'm gonna just stack all that geef away. Or you could have just put a damage trap on this location.
Hello.
Nice. Oh. There's one more time now.
Why are my rednecks so far down? Like, it's not easy at all.
Nothing but Milkweeks until just that moment. Milkweeks, lilies, and other big guys. Well, that took a little second to spawn. What item are we grinding for today? Today we were technically levels, and we did go for a green card for a bit, but currently we are doing a mission called 2 Days Raid. This mission was a Dreamcast mission that the person on the server ported over to Gamecube that will turn a enemy body weapon part into a weapon. With the caveat of it being on Gamecube, it will turn it into a weapon with percents. So it'll have like native, A-Beast, machine, and dark percent, potentially. One of, or two of the four. And then a small chance to get hit from it as well.
And then there's that background thing we're on Viridia, and the Milkweek have a chance of dropping Yasha.
Yep. Getting Yasha from a Milkweek would be Pog, because that drop rate is like 1 in 67,000.
Yeah, because their DAR is pretty bad. But hey, then I'd have a reason. Then I'd be straight. I would go straight into piping for a hit song game.
God damn it! I forgot. My keyboard on this guy is... No, it's level 30. Why the fuck did it come out so slow? Excuse me. No, that should have hit him. The fucking moment I cast that should have hit him. I was fucking point blank. I was thinking my Gibardo was still level 16 like it was before. I've been robbed. You owe me a scapegoat. Fuck you. Your patch fucking slowed my Gibardo out. Freeze, damn it. Freeze, damn it. Listen. I did that.
Sure you did.
Take your credit. Nice. Okay.
This feels like almost one. The most clunky build we've ever ran through super hard with is like I'm not used to being a cast. She isn't really known for damage.
Yeah, Rocket at one,
don't have
Rocket Seal at 140 still has less attack power than Humar at level 100.
I mean, mine's at 1123, so it's not terrible. Because I'm
You
wearing
have significantly more than me, yeah.
I'm wearing 3 god powers and a god arm.
Yeah, you are standing completely still on the screen, so I hope you didn't DC. I can't pick anything up, I think you DC.
I saw that money got picked up.
Holy shit, I just see a fucking bullet hell storm of fucking bullets everywhere. Oh, yeah, you came back at the last second after I said you
that's
DC.
crazy.
Yeah, I just see bullets flying in every fucking direction.
Ooh, there's a bunch of lilies. They went the wrong way, but I went the right way.
I checked the open door, I couldn't remember.
I think you DC.
I'm still here, and you're shooting things.
Yeah, that's what it looked like. And you're not here. Oh, there's a wall. Wait, are you here or not?
I'm spamming Geek Boy.
The weird shit's happening. You must be like outside the room. Your body might not be here, but your soul is. No, okay, you're here. It's so fucking weird. There you are. Okay, you were like 2 rooms away. I think you must have been, and then you warped in.
Yeah, I'm probably. Oh no! The Hidum does set fucking 800 damage! I would not have been able to survive that regardless.
I got 100. I don't think it doesn't matter unless you get them.
Psycho Wand just chilling. Yeah, we got Psycho Wanding here.
I got for you.
Alright, I think this area is just extra. We just did it for no reason.
Well, there's Milkweed.
Yeah, they're Milkweed, so I figured. Might as well get the extra stuff. Put 600 hours into offline Gamecube, we can never even imagine one dropping. Yeah. Getting one to drop is insanely difficult. Let's see. Alright, this is the start of the thing. We talk to this lady. And then you walk into the portal and interact with it. Or walk into the machine. And I will stay here big. And not walk into the machine as you will be the small one. You're about as tall as my boot! And you're about as fast as my boot, too. Yep, so now we can spit the long, arduous process of touching the laser grids. Also, there's... yeah, you have to go back to Caves 2, I believe, to get to the warp to go to Caves 3. I'll try and meet up with you where we need to go. But the way forward is just back in the room before the extra. Plus, there should be extra more enemies to kill if we go in that last room we cleared. There's a spot for you to pass through as a tiny person.
We're going to southwest? Oh wait, no, you just say go back to Caves 2.
Yeah, go back to Caves 2, just keep going southeast.
I thought you could legitimately walk under it. No, it just warps you.
It just warps you, yeah. I was a little disappointed too. But hey, there's two scarecrows I brought for extra. Go on. Oh yeah, getting under those crushers is just painful.
No. No. I will not be beat.
Shoot you, motherfucker!
Oh, clip the video. Oh. Did you clip it too? Damn it. Okay, you warped. So shit. Look how slow I am. Alright. Now, what's the goal here again?
We gotta get you to the warp.
Oh, it's started.
Yep, that laser grid at the start that you need to go into. At least there's no enemies for you to fight just yet. That will change in maybe a minute.
I mean, it's not really that bad. The enemies aren't really that bad when you're small.
Not unless you don't have shift and D-band and you can't rest and you have a ton of lilies and you can't get out of the lily range.
Yeah, how did you kill them?
Perseverance. I was also a Rawmar with a frozen shooter.
I thought you were a fucking force or something. I was like, how the fuck did you get through that?
Yeah, what I did specifically with Krabs, because Krabs was my strongest character at the time. And your character is just clipped on the door in my minimap. Oh no.
Don't you worry, the jump scare is coming soon.
I hope so. There it is. Oof.
Oh no! Okay, guys. I'm all alone in a small room. But, oh, you're with me. Somewhat.
Yep.
Oh, that's why. I keep confusing my frozen shooter for my final impact.
You wanna come touch this button here before you go?
Yeah.
I can join you now. And then I can use this as a big person. I'll take this to another warp, and you can go between those rocks as a small person to the right. I forget which way is which. I went both ways.
I did notice that these rocks were not exactly... Oh, okay. I thought I could get through them again. But... Boo. Warp, I guess.
I don't know if I should take this warp or not. I think this warp goes to caves 2, or caves 3.
But I guess I go into the sparkly portal.
Sparkly portal? Maybe. You're turning robot-y, so I hope you're not disconnecting.
There's a door I could open again.
Can't interact with the thing. Yeah, I'm taking this warp. I think this takes me to caves 3. I've not done this as a big person. I only did it solo, and it took forever. Oh, this just takes me back to the fucking shrink portal. Fuck. Okay, I got a long walk back.
I don't know where this warp takes me, but I'm taking it.
Yeah, it'll take you to a room of battle. Didn't I?
I'm going to a new area. Okay. It really... Oh yeah, mm-hmm.
Yep.
Right in the middle of 4 Milkweed. Great.
Yep. These are traps. Your cast.
Well, I didn't see it coming, so I got smacked first because there was an early walker.
Oh. There. Yeah, don't forget your cast. You have traps.
Yes, I'm using the trap to get out of the goal. Oh my god, the walk. What's it? The cautious walk when you're this small is literally not even moving.
Yep. The hesitation. Oh, and our buffs are wearing off. Oh fuck. I'm not there to help. Oh no. Actually, you could put a telepipe down and I can just telepipe to you.
Okay.
Fuck, I forgot about that. I forgot you can use telepipes here. That's a strat. If you need to, like, turn into big person, you can just use a telepipe and telepipe back. Okay, coming in?
That's cheating.
It is. Alright, so we'll have a better understanding how to do this later.
I don't need to be small for anything else.
Now, there'll be times when we need to be small. Guaranteed.
I do like the you keep your range. But I do feel like I'm just shooting super far away from me.
Alright, nice. Alright, and this is the lady we need to talk to. Do I also need to be small to talk to her? Okay, I don't. Alright, I can talk to her. Just say, okay, help her. And she's like, yeah, I'm looking for microchips.
Oh, she didn't say, was there supposed to be a yes or no thing?
Was there? Did you not get one?
Evans seems to have lost something. Oh, there's this. Okay, she has a react. Of course?
Yes, of course.
Or wait. Of course, okay.
Yep. Of course. Of course we'll help her. We'll find those microchips. We'll definitely give them back to her. We definitely won't give them to Montague.
Her first text box is reacting to me being small.
Oh, yeah, that's right. I forgot about that. Alright, good. Now we can go on our merry way to find the, thingies.
Where's mine?
I don't know.
I'm first player.
Oh, you're first player? Oh, yours is mine's. Yours is mine. I don't know where mine is, then. Does I have to have a guide for this on his...
So where's mine?
So you know where you actually got shrunk? We'll go back there.
Okay.
But I know there is a microchip in the caves for one of the players, at least. Where is... Oh, I'm on the Dreamcast, not on Gamecube Xbox. These two are expected tomorrow. Max attack challenge mode. New quest sweep ups. Fragile fauna. Twisted tower patches for plus. Does he not have this quest listed on his website? Today's right there. It is. All right. If you complete this quest alone, if you complete the quest normally, you get materials.
Like, what do you mean by materials?
POW mats.
Just combat.
No, any kind of material you want. If you're playing on very hard or ultimate mode, you get to choose what material you want.
Even luck?
I assume so.
Okay. Yeah, back in that room. Let me go to the restroom real quick.
Okay. Alright, if you acquire them, you must complete the quest in order to perform the monster conversion. Location of the red and green players' microchips have been reversed, so the player 1's and player 2's chips have their microchips in the same area, both be... Gotta get a little stronger so you can go through Alt-TTF forest faster. Guess you do that now. Should be looking for now. Alright, have fun, jump.
Well...
Alright, so player 1 and player 2 have their microchips in the same area on both V2 and V3, so... Oh wait, that doesn't mean that they're gonna be in the same spot. Shit. Where is the micro... He doesn't have it specifically listed where they are.
Yeah, well, how do we enter mines? So you go up, straight, up one room and then north through that room. There's some cracks that you can go through. Oh, shit, you can't go through here. Could you lay down another telepad chance? These aren't free.
I'll buy you some more. I just didn't want to walk around the entire map again. Even though you're tiny, it'll be faster this way. Oh, hey, since I'm here, I can pick up some extra... Oh, I don't have telepipes, suck. I'll get them next. Pick up extra escape to ult, because I know I'm going to die somehow. After all, using a psycho wand.
The button, I'm gonna press it.
Blew up the rock so I can get through as a big person.
So what?
The things you did blew up rocks so I could come through. So I can switch for you. You can stay tiny so you don't need to go back that big. And go to mines.
Do any of these fall there too?
Yes.
Okay.
If you do this solo, you have to come here, blow up the rocks, touch the switch for the thing, and then go back as big, unlock the door, then get small, and go through the mines area. Oh, you actually have to be big here first, and then get small. Because you gotta run through those lasers.
Dude, my thumb is hurting from how much running I'm having to do.
Understandable.
This is where she used to be. Not online now.
Alright, I know I have to be small to play the microchip, so I might need to run small, like, figure out where mine is. That's another thing I need to get. I need to get a laser or a rifle. That's right.
Okay.
Huh. Alright, you can crawl under that laser. And I'll pull myself up to these buttons.
You don't spawn a bunch of shit around me.
Shouldn't.
Okay.
Yeah, it just opens up the door over here for me to go in. And I can hit a button to open up a door for you on that small path. And then we'll fight enemies together. Dope chips.
It's the door. It's the.
Oh, it's above.
The door.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, I'm looking at it. Yeah, it's so impossible to people good. My character with the same at the same time.
Understandable. Both are dead. Sinos.
There is an electro frame being kind of annoying. It's kind of like its effect is right above my head, which is where I'm looking. It's just constantly in my way.
I have a striker shell right now so I could reach you with buffs. Mine material. I'm not maxed on materials on this guy? Oh, that's probably why my mind isn't that big. It's only 1288. Bronze. Oh god. Oh, thank goodness. For this. Okay. Bronze.
Looks like I chose the right button on accident.
Yep.
You can see the other one. Excuse me? Why the hell did I think that? Where did you come from?
Alright, trying to remember. So there's this thing that makes you big and small again.
Should I stay small?
You can just turn big if you want, just speed things up. I wanted to make you suffer by making it small the whole time, but...
I can breathe again. Time to go fast. Gotta go fast. Oh my god.
He's so fast!
I'm so fucking fast. Out of my way, suckers. They get immediately knocked over. Where's that?
It's over the spawners, over where I'm at. It's in the wall.
Okay, get you. I don't. If I had. Wait, were you using Snow Queen?
Yeah. Like that, yeah. You got it.
I was like, I have a ruby bullet. I was like, no, I put that away last time. I'll run for last round. It's funny.
Yeah, I came in this room as small. It was a mistake. I got crit! Because I couldn't Jillen him! Bro, fucking cheating game! Literally cast Jillen. Fucking get cancelled because hit from something else. The guy that fucking punched me still didn't get Jellened after I fucking... I think I just kept these guys frozen with a snow cream the entire time and just did it that way. Oh wait, no, I hugged the corner as well.
You're shooting a lot of damage. Holy shit. Finally. They all died at the same time. That's okay, cool.
One more. Good, get it back in my corner.
Wait a second. Perfect. Wait, don't go over there! No! Oh, okay, that's good. That's good. No, not anymore.
You can time it properly, man.
One time.
Should be it.
Alright. Where's my potato chip?
It'll be coming up soon.
Yes?
Yes. Looks like it could be able to make a chip there. Oh, there should be another shrinker dinger. Yes, it is. Yeah, yours, we'll clean the next couple of rooms big, and they should be just ahead.
Oh, look at how you got! Damn!
Oh, maybe I damage cancel. That was weird. I cast Ratoya on a guy that was dead and had exploded, but still hit it. Hey, shift to 26, I need that. So your middle platform there with the laser grid on it, that is where your microchip is. You will need to be small to get it.
Do we want to clear more rooms, or do we want to go explore for yours?
Let's clear more rooms, because mine could be ahead as well.
Because we still need to get to the end anyway, right?
Yeah, we have to get to the end. Oh, yeah, it's blocked, so the warp's the only way to go. And we can get back from that warp. I did try it. Just in case. In case I'm misremembering. Telepipe. That warp's available. You need to be big to open this. Because I came through there as small because I wasn't sure if I needed to or not. Yeah, okay, this is the final room. You need to go in as small, and then you can just lay down the telepipe and warp big. And there's a healing ring. Fantastic. Alright, yeah, now's the time we go explore and try and find the microchips. Yeah,
I might be willing to bet money that yours is in that direction.
Potentially,
Right.
I don't know. Ives did tell me once upon a time where the fuck the things were, and I just do not remember.
I'm gonna take my warp back and go through yours.
You don't need to.
Oh, that warp take. Okay.
Yeah,
Cool.
the warp takes you back here.
Imagine being in Pioneer 2 small.
You can't. If you take a telepipe, you go big as soon as you're in Pioneer 2. But it would be pretty cool if you could.
What did you do?
What do you mean what I do?
Something shook as soon as I got in.
I'm a tiny psycho! Wand. Yeah, and in the last room I fought just on principle, as a small guy. Without
that?
shift and D-band, and with like fucking 10,000 Sinnohs shooting at me and lasers coming from every fucking direction. Out of principle. It was a terrible idea. Never again.
What did Sinnohs drop for me? Pretty, Sinnohs. Red Daggers and Heaven Punisher are on that list. Heaven Punisher, I don't think it's worth.
Yeah, your microchip will be in the middle. Mine is not there. I'm gonna have to go exploring a bit.
I think yours is in with 3 red laser grids, or the 2 red laser grids and all the buttons around it.
In the big room? That's just the final room. There's just enemies in there.
Oh, okay, yeah, sorry.
Yeah, no worries.
I mean, you could walk in there and look around for some blinky light. That might be cruel if it is in there.
Yeah, all I know is Ives, according to what the thing says, he's changed. On Dreamcast, Player 1 and Player 2's were swapped, and he swapped them back to be correct. So now I have to go on an adventure to try to find mine. I'm gonna go through this.
I don't think I'll be able to see yours, so I'll go
you
back.
will not be able to see mine, so...
So just talk them onto you?
No, we have to finish the quest before he'll turn a weapon for us.
So I'll just...
And we want to finish the quest anyways, because we want our crystals.
Yeah.
Okay, it's not there. Is mine back in the caves? Oh, that's gonna suck.
Yeah, so I'll be in Player 2.
I mean, realistically, you could come back here as... come here, get small, go into the final room and lay down a telepipe and take your telepipe. Just so you get... you have a telepipe into the final area where we have to fight things.
Oh, is that part of finishing the quest?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I just want to go get my microchip before we finish. Because I'm fairly certain that final area doesn't have a microchip. It shouldn't. Because Sega's set points were relatively left untouched. The only thing Ives did was change the location of Player 1 and Player 2, so he just swapped them. So I just got to figure out where the fucking Player 2's is.
Because every time you just warp in here, the fucking earth shakes.
Yep, and you do have to be small.
Yes.
Not missing it. No. Fuck, I might actually just...
Okay. This way.
My thing might just be in the caves, and we might have to go exploring.
I feel massive and fast.
Right? Yep, we're doing today's raid, Doc. I am currently trying to figure out the location of Player 2's microchip, as I have been told exactly where it is, but I do not remember. Nor can I find it in Discord, because that's like almost a month worth of surfing trying to find its location.
Hello, Dr. Orange.
You only know 2 shrink quests, and this one you know more than the other. Cool.
Do you know where the other microchip is?
Yeah, do you know where Player 2's microchip is? Make it easy for me. Because if it's not anywhere here, it might have to be in the caves for me. If I recall correctly, I'm thinking I've said there were 2 in the caves and 2 in the mines. I wish I could figure this out. I wish I could use the search function to find out the microchip. I can use it. Backtrack to enable the microchip side quest before going to mines 1. Also, you can't see the microchip when you're small. Fire microchips, if you small to see it. I've enabled the microchip. rooms later. One of the microchips is in that room. Okay, so there's one in the Lily room in the beginning of Caves 2.
Are you sure it's yours?
I don't know yet. Yeah, no, I looked up microchip and Ives has not specifically stated where the microchips are. I think I declined his offer. One of those weird movements where the fastest swing move is part of the male saber animation? Really? I don't have a saber. Shit. I have a saber. Shit. Holy shit! The tech! Dude, are you fighting them for real?
No, I was trying to see if any of the buttons would get me back in.
One of the buttons in there will release the thing. I think it's the one furthest away.
Of course, it's gonna be a bar and it's one of the first fucking things that's gonna spawn.
Dude!
Damn, you are flying. You are fucking flying. It's the furthest one, obviously.
Yeah. Dude, Doc, I would not have known if you had not said. There's a chip in C2 and C3. Okay, yeah, I kind of figured. I just know where player 1's was because I did player 1's before. So,
I mean,
no
you
idea.
care if I... Well, I never mind. I don't have shit to do, man, so I'll walk out.
Alright, so I have to go find player 2's chip. So if we know the player 2, player 3, and player 4 are the ones I have no idea where the hell they are.
Alright, when you're done, my pipe will take us right to the end, and we'll keep walking there big.
Yeah, there's another trifle. I missed. Darn. It's fine. I didn't need trifles. I had escape bells.
I'm gonna go get a snack.
Team leader Carl. I am player 2 because we wanted Viridia. I can be the team leader with player 2, I suppose. The saber animation is fucking... What other attack animations are fast?
Well, it's not so much that, it's just that all the melee weapons all have set distances, and Saber is definitely the one that walks you the furthest.
Alright, so we have a legitimate reason to have a saber in these quests then. For at least male animation. What about female animation? Claw animation? I don't recall what the Rock Seal's claw animation is. The same as the Hue Neural Claw. Which I don't think that throws very far.
Even the male claw one, the third attack is a cartwheel.
True. Oh, you know what? No, I'm still thinking.
Oh, yeah. I'll be right back.
Okay. Why am I a fucking Lego? Sonica, it's because we're playing today's raid. Lego's got a leg. Wish I had a god battle unit now. God, I wish I'd known this as crabs. For anyone wondering why I'm doing the saber attack. Short man got short legs. You know the move you think could be faster than running shrunk is the Hukasil double saber animation? The other double sabers don't have the thrust forward. Yeah, alright, males do a step backward and normal females don't have that obnoxious step into enemy damage like the Hukaseals does. I love the Hukaseals double saber animation, but why the fuck does it put her straight into danger? Like, the whole combo is supposed to... The whole combo just fucking kills you. If you don't kill with it. Oh shit, do I have a... I do, I kept a spare telepipe that I found on the floor, thank God. Oh, that could have been really bad if I had forgotten. Alright, where the fuck are player 3 and player 4's then? Because 1 in cave 3, obviously. As someone had already said that. 2 chips in the mines? Okay, so player 1 and player 4. Caves 2 and caves 3, and then 2 mines. That's mean. Sega! What the fuck?
Having fun.
Oh, yeah, I'm having ballots of fun.
Never mind. His asshole's just blocking the door. I tried shooting fast to be fucking crit me. I'm like, I guess that's a sign.
Oh shit, I might need you to come here.
To...
Actually, maybe not. I see my microchip. If I recall correctly, though, coming on this side causes enemies to spawn. Yep, lilies.
Rabbit TP out.
TP'd out. We did it. I got it. I TP'd out. I got my thing. Woo! We did it.
Yeah, my health regen is crazy though.
I don't want to get rid of this Gladius because it saved my life. I'm Gladius to have you.
Keep it in your bank forever, and you're like, what? Why do you have that? Because good net. Speed.
Speed tech.
I always love the. Like, we played this game for so long, and every time it's like, man, there's something new.
Yeah, small missions.
Well, this morning, when I was doing my tower stuff, I shot. It must have been. I shot a Del Biter, like the frame it. I guess it spawned in. It instantly started shooting at me. Like it was still invisible. It was shooting at me. I was like, fucker.
All right.
Love it. Exactly. We would have been dead.
I hope this thing is in somewhere.
There it is. Back button bad me. I pressed it. I've had issues with that recently where I press A, the button menu goes away, and my weapon does not clear.
Oh god, I ran straight into the laser because I was getting punched. Could you guys stop fucking doing that for one goddamn second?
I've never shot more than twice for me. Holy shit, he was going.
No, this is what happened when I came here as Crab Solo. I had 4 of them doing that the entire time. Every time, because I didn't get knocked over, I had to take 4 of those to the face, and I had to spam trimates and then try to get a single shot out on them before they killed me. It was awful.
Sounds like a good time. Without all the shrinky stuff, it's a pretty cool quest, but man. I mean, I guess I technically didn't have to be shrunk very long, so.
Yeah, I couldn't remember the entire thing, so sorry about that.
I just wanted the true experience for the first time being through. me get one shot. Yep. Shorted. Sorry, I'm shorted now.
But you're not short anymore. How can you be short when you're tall? It's not a trick question, though. Alright, Canada. Canada die. Oh, shit, I thought I dodged that.
Love it. Giveaway 26.
There are the monkeys spawn. Oh god, I spawned extra ones. I'm so sorry.
What?
Extra Sinnohs. There's Sinnohs in all the corners. Don't go too far.
That's fine. We can get them all at the same time.
Alright, if you insist, I'll go get these other ones.
I only see one right now.
There's two. Yeah, I got four now. Oh, right. No, that's Sunday. I don't know why I thought they were week to Sunday.
See, with friends, it's not so bad.
Yeah, no, it's much easier with you than it was when I was solo. Because, also, I was also small, so I didn't have any way to dodge them.
I mean, you could, but you wanted to do it. But,
I was there to prove a point to Ives that I could do it. Am I proud of it? No. Fuck it. That was a terrible idea. I didn't get crit. We're good. Hey, Daly.
Hey. Good afternoon.
Ow. My face. I need that. Let's see.
Okay. Nice.
Thank you. Here come the others. Good. And
Frozen pieces.
cool, we're done. Alright, you will need a shot or needle type weapon to be most effective in this next area. But we need to be small again. And so you will need mates. Actually, you can go in small. I can stay off to the side, and you can come back for me if your heals.
Oh, okay.
But there will be a ton, and I mean a ton, of pop-up traps.
I'm gonna give me a pop-up trap.
So you know the traps that pop up in like Gizande, Foe, or Bardock? Yeah, there's gonna be a ton of them in this room that you have to go into. And there will be a couple Megid ones at the very end of the hallway. We have to kill all these consoles and get to the next open door. And I'm doing what I can right now with my Gifoe.
Well, if I can get close enough to death and get the iframes, that'd be super cool.
Sure. Oh, I can get an angle to hit. Oh, yeah, those things. Yeah, so they just get worse as you go in. And I wish I had a healing booster stick to be able to help you. But this is all I can do to assist.
Oh, okay. You're still helping.
Yeah, my Gifoes are helping.
Like a lot.
Yeah, when I had to come here to solo crabs, I got hit by so many fucking traps. I think that's the range of my Void.
What the fuck is this one?
Hit this side. It's gone now. Yeah, just come back to me for heals if you need. Just saber animation back to me.
That takes forever. I don't have a saber.
I know. It was a joke.
Actually, yeah, I'm just gonna stick with it because I don't have a god battle or any battle things on them. Just stick with mechs.
Yep, just
Ooh,
be careful.
I teased the hell out of that one.
Just be careful around the keyboard and traps.
Yeah, I can see that would probably end my life very quickly.
Can you put a telepipe down in there?
No.
Okay. Right, no, I think I tried that as crabs, just to try and cheese it, and I was so smart and just... Or Sega. Whoever did that specific bit to make you not use telepipes in there was smart about it. But yeah, on the, like, right in front of the door should be some, I believe, Megan traps as soon as you break those other consoles. I swear I remember Megan traps, so it's just a fair warning. Keep your wits about you.
Oh, there they are.
Yep.
What the? Oh, yeah. No, I didn't even have time to... My camera didn't even become straight. I couldn't equip another weapon. That's how little time I have.
Yeah, I think I broke everything with a rifle at some point. I don't think I had my Yas on me, but you have to go through that door. I wonder now, I saw the door open up after you broke certain consoles. Do we have to break everything in there? Or is it just certain ones? Oh, you need to come in there small?
Just put a pipe down. How much money? I don't know how much money I have on me. I have like 200,000, I think.
I can come in there small. Don't worry about it. Throw spells in that.
It's annoying because when you die to it and you come back, you don't have enough time to equip a weapon before you're gonna get hit again.
Yeah.
And especially when you're small, you can't control your camera or your character, so...
Yeah, I think what happened for me was I got lucky and got invulned from my mag because I got hit enough. I walked into like 5 or 6 traps and they just all hit me at the same time and just put me into invuln range and then made me invuln and I just ran through everything. And I have legitimately 0 way to assist. Oh, I put my fucking saber away! No!
Wait, do you have minimizers?
Yes, I do.
Okay, I was like, I don't know.
I always carry moon animizers on my forces, dude. Sometimes you don't have time for a reverser. Sometimes you can't reverse it. Oh, there's a Foey trap still. Oh, there's still a Foey trap. There's still a Foey trap.
You gotta go.
Still Foey traps. Why didn't you take care of these?
They didn't fucking attack me.
They were popping up the entire time you were in here, I saw.
They were not.
On my screen, they were. I thought you destroyed them because they stopped attacking you. Oh, wait, no, they probably popped up when you broke the other things.
Yeah, like, when you break things, more things spawn.
Yeah, I forgot. Sorry,
right. If you want to walk out of here...
I'll try to hang back.
Oh, yeah, you can just hang out nearby. Oh, no! Okay, actually, I can cheese this one if... I can't stand how you move as a small character.
Here. Let me be the sacrifice.
I got it.
Okay. They can't make us both!
Oh, fuck it.
But they can!
Why? Why?
Okay, now we'll just swap moons.
Nope. Nope, got it. Oh, or no, I think it's escape.
Yeah, escape. Oh, got frost!
You bitch. Let's see if this works.
I don't think so.
Nope. They got me closer.
A handgun of some kind. Fuck. 3 more moons.
Keep them targeting me. Fuckers.
Yeah, I think I got just really lucky with crabs, and I just had invuln. I don't remember how else I would have done it.
Shoot it.
Yeah. Oh, dude, wait! I have unarmed animation. I'm fucking dumb.
Yeah, on my screen now, I saw as you fucking barreling in with your kick. Oh wait, yeah. No, mine. Oh wait, ooh yeah. Actually, the second kick is pretty good, but I don't have a god battle.
Neither do I. Dance your way to victory.
Yeah, I don't know if this is faster or not.
You could just keep holding forward, and I can keep holding forward, and you can just kick to see if it's faster.
Are they different? That's the thing.
Yeah, I know. That's why I'll run and you kick. I want to see if yours is faster than my run speed.
Left or forward?
Forward.
Why not?
Oh wait, yeah. Either way. Sorry, my telepipe was forward, so I was just gonna take my telepipe.
I'm like, what about this?
You're not gonna kick. You're not gonna see if you're faster than me with your kicks. Oh yeah, that's way faster. I caught up to you, and then as soon as you kick, boom, you're a full walking, full run speed distance away from me. All right. You should be able to talk to Montague now. We did things correctly.
What do I talk to him about?
What's that material? I forgot if you had to talk to Montague after you started the microchip thing. I'm glad you don't have to. Holy shit, I forgot about that step. Alright, my Giga Bazooka is Native Machine. No hit, though. 2020. What'd that one turn into?
Native Dark.
No hit. Oh. Ooh, 1535. Honestly, I think Native, A-Beast, and Machine would be the only percents I'd want on these, since I wouldn't really use it for a Dark Boss. I could use the Giga Bazooka for the Dragons, the Gal Griffin, and Volop. Oh, and the worms, of course.
That's cool.
But yeah, if I get one more, I can make one more Giga Bazooka for my last Ranger, which will be purple moon.
8 crystals. Okay.
Oh, nice. It's worth it then. Stuck moons. Yeah, remember to bring telepipes for this. That'll be a necessary thing in the future. I used up every scape doll I had in my bank for this quest. I lost 6 scape dolls. Oh, I gotta get something that's not a Psycho Wand. I gotta get the...
Only doing this quest when we need to. Like.
Yeah, for sure. Oh, dude, I lost so many scape dolls. I have one left. I had 7 scape dolls. I used them all. Here. Give me one of those bazookas, please. Sonica, give me a Gigu body, and I will happily run through this quest with you. Just on a character that can handle it. Oh, right. Crystals. Gotta talk to the guy. Talk to the guy.
28,000 net. Casetta. Alright.
God, I run so fast. Yes, I'm very much aware of that, Sonica. These are my bazookas, you can't have them. I gotta see what bazookas Krabs has, what his stats are. I think it's A-Beast Machine, or was A-Beast Native?
Probably gonna just try and get all the HP materials off my characters onto this one, and that's. I think I need to get off.
Okay.
That was fun.
That was very fun. Thanks for joining me for that mission. We'll definitely do it again for when we need to. I'm thinking if I ever get parts of a Baron's again, I'd use it on that specifically. Because even though I don't care for the Baron's launcher, it'd still be really cool to have one with, like, machine percent. Since you should be able to SNS glitch that shot specifically very easily.
Well, the problem is it just fucking misses, even if it isn't gonna miss.
Yep, I know. But it's very good for stationary targets, because the charge makes it super strong. It's the strongest shot type weapon in the game, just because of the charge, in terms of just pure damage output. But you need stationary targets to make it work. So it's very good for bosses when they're not doing anything. And that's it.
Yeah, that's the last weapon I'm considering putting hit on, but I don't have an extra bar range launcher, so I have to wait. Wait, I don't need an extra one. I just need to take the current one I have. So I might go past the Gal Griffin and go in 50 hit a bar range launcher, and then that's when I'm done. To go even further beyond. I wonder how close, or even if I am close, to finishing all my HP materials with my characters. It's been a very long journey to get, 125 times 12.
Until I get a Nug Bazooka, this Gigu launcher is going to carry. Then I probably will end up putting hit on these as well. I have started putting hit on Krabs' Gigu launcher, just because I can.
Yeah, and I've been photon drop 3 or 4 times for Nug Bazooka.
Yeah, I still have not started my grind, so I'm not super good.
It's pretty common to get a photon drop by it because it's kind of been a lot.
Yeah. Makes sense. Oh, I have a photon drop in this guy. Oh, I have that recorded. Yeah, good. This controller is really borked. It goes left and right without me. 50 hit charge arm still better on multi-part bosses as it hits more body parts. It hits exactly one more body part. But yes, you're not wrong. That extra bullet would theoretically do more damage. But where's the joy in that? Come on. The technically highest DPS output charge weapon, just in general, would be kind of a Vijaya or a Vijaya, because supercharged.
Nah, I need a charge needle.
I mean, yeah, if you hit 5 parts with a needle and it has charge, that'd be crazy. But no, the Vijaya has the supercharge. 10,000 Masetta for a ×4 swing.
It's times 5.
It's ×5, yeah. It's stronger than what I anticipated.
You're also holding a weapon too.
Alright, beef and bolts.
And then, seeing that the memory card's not in the slot or whatever screen is so cursed to me, because I don't know, I actively avoid doing that. I always go do single play to offline first, then switch out memory cards.
Yeah, I used to do that too. I used to not switch out memory cards because I had a memory card to use for speedrunning before actually get corrupted when I was swapping them out. Where I unplugged it and then plugged it back in, and it's like, memory card corrupted. I'm like, no! Right there. Why do I have soul misers here? Is there a weapon I switched out on alt that I never returned?
Oh, why is there sullen visors all the way up there?
Yeah, that's a placeholder for a weapon. And I don't know what weapon that would be placeholding. It was holding a spot for something, and I legit no idea what it was.
Oh yeah, I'm still holding on to that Harrison battle fan for George.
There's object in slot A can't be used, and the other the corrupted dead message for sometimes a false positive. I've had that happen before. I plugged it in, and it's like corrupted dead. I'm like, fuck you, unplug, replug, works just fine. Yeah, okay, so there was a weapon I took from Alt, and I have legit no idea. Oh! Oh, I know what it is. I know exactly what it is. It's our mech guns.
Right, so it hasn't necessarily been confirmed that I have D&D today, so as soon as I know that if we're not, then I'll get back on.
Alright. Yeah, okay, so our mech gun is a weapon that I was planning on duping and completely forgot to. And that's why Alt's missing it. It's fine. I'll get it back to her eventually. Did you get why they made Inferno Bazooka a single projectile weapon and just think that Alien should have 5 projectiles? I mean, it is a shot type weapon that is a single target weapon, but it's also usable in multiple classes. So... You don't play melee, your memory card... Your melee data wasn't that memory card. Keyword was. Fair enough. Yeah, I have some very special melee data on, I think, all my memory cards, just in case I need to use a different method to boot up Swiss on my other Gamecubes. Since I have a memory leak exploit on those memory cards.
Alright, maybe be back.
Alrighty.
Yeah.
Donald. Just go dupe the... I'll be right back. I'm gonna use the restroom quick. Do I do the thing or do I not do the thing? I'm not gonna do the thing. I'll do it later. I'll forget. Actually, let me write in my notes. Connecting to chat. Thank you, Twitch. Alright, I decided yesterday that I was going to go for a Blueful item. An item that I have not found yet. An Imperial pick. Of all things. So that means I'm getting on my legs and we're legging it. I also need to figure out what the Gulgasku's best farm is. Alright, episode 1. Rappy's Holiday. Achieve S or SS rank and then clear the enemies near the forest or on the flat. That's 8 enemies. Max attack version 1. Cleared first room in the central dome. It's 18. Retrieval. Rescue from Regal. That might be a Blue Burst only quest. First room is 8. Second room is 20. Clear quest is 51 total. Simulator 2.0. Clear 3-4 waves. 5. Endless Nightmare 1. Clear quest is 4. Man, there aren't very many Barbarous Wolves, are there? Yeah, my best bet would be Rescue from Regal, but that quest doesn't exist. Maximum Attack 1, version 2. Is that just a Blue Burst quest as well? Otherwise, my best bet is just to clear the forest. Is there any episode 1 offline quests? Somewhat realistic harm for Heaven's Punisher using Dragon Forest. The Holy Ray. Yeah, Holy Ray is like the best thing you can get on Blue Pull. The Heaven's Punisher is definitely difficult because you got to pipe for it, and that's not what I'm doing right now. All right, looking for Barbarous Wolves. The Grand Squall seems to be the best one I can have for offline. I want no enemy counts, though, not just the enemy. Alright, Force of Sorrow, Grand Squall. Research. This doesn't have enemy counts. Oh, there we go. Found it. Journalistic Pursuit has 1. Forest 2 area has 7. Depending on which forest, though. Native Research has 1 Barbarous Wolf. one in the forest, one... Oh, there's no barbarous... No. Really? Okay. One barbarous wolf in journalistic pursuit. Native research... has 4. Grand Squall has 4. Forest of Sorrow has 5. Forest of Sorrow has 5 barbarous wolves. That's silly. Oh, I don't even have these done yet. Shit. Right, I'm gonna have to set up for Regal. I have to set up all my characters for Regal Ring. Okay. That's fine. That just means more game to play, right? But Forest of Sorrow technically has the most, so I can do this. If I want to increase percents, I can't get I can only increase ABs and Dark on this weapon. Actually, no, can I? Can I get a 3rd% on this? Can I put Machine on this? The Tsukimiri J-Sword shouldn't have the enemy count, it's only the sealed J-Sword. Right? I should be able to put an extra % on that, technically. The J-Sword always has a counter on it? Okay, never mind then. I was thinking because when you use it, it turns into a different weapon, and theoretically, it gets rid of the counter, right? I wasn't aware of that it kept it. You know, I actually just might be faster for me to go online and fight enemies. Maybe I can do some super hard quests. There's the one. Yeah, it would give me experience faster as well, I think. You know, I could just go online and go find out. I do have some photon spheres. I could go find out if I could put a 3rd% on it, because if I can, then having machine % on it wouldn't be bad, because I definitely use this thing for machines. Alright, I didn't touch the spawn trigger for this guy. So I'm fairly certain the wolves. Your sword is still sealed. Okay. Yeah, the sealed sword has the kill counter on it, but I don't know if the Suki, the TJS, has it. The SJS for sure wouldn't be able to. If you can put a 3rd% on it, finding one with hit would be just absolutely fucking amazing then. Because then you can get hit, and then one other %, and then you can sphere on a 3rd% if it does get rid of the kill counter on it. No, it's just normal guys. I don't need them. Okay, that's 1, 2. I killed 3 total so far. There's only 2 more. Don't use enough kite. I killed like. Okay. What? This charge Vulcans? I'm sure you can find one, son. They're not that rare. I know, I was kidding. It was joke. Was funny, yeah? You can laugh now. Trick is you run a Skylive PW4 while waiting for others to join your group and log in on St. Patrick's Day 8 years ago. Oh boy. Oh, Devil's Laser. I probably could have kept that, turned it into a Demon's Laser, and given it to one of my Rangers. Fuck. Oh well. Doesn't matter that much. Alright, I'm thinking I'm just gonna go online to this. I should be able to find a better weapon on a better quest online, yeah? I don't know why I put a password on. I didn't need to put a password on. There's only 4 Barbarous Wolves in Endless Nightmare 1, so that's not the play. Where's my link for the thing I'm looking for? This is it. I don't think this has super hard implications, unfortunately, but... Alright, so it's clear the first room, then clear Gigabooma's room next in the next room. Man, finding one of these with hit would be fucking magical. Versus 14, if you recall correctly. I don't have that one unlocked currently offline, so maybe I do the rest of the quest to unlock it. I'm fucked. Got it. Oh god, I saved it. Saved it. I didn't think I was gonna get stuck along the wall like that. Oh my god. What a terrible mistake that was. Not that room. It's clear the Gigabooma's room and next room. And then clear the first room of Central Dome. This is not the Gigabooma's room. Not the Gigabooma's room. Yep, this looks right. Flag it on my face. I also got the 1% chance to get paralyzed from these guys. Has to be 1%, right? Ain't no fucking way these guys are normally hitting you. Alright, the Tolos here technically give me a chance for an Oryagito, which is decent turn-in weapons. Bitch. Oh, right, no iframes online. Cricket Room's room, next room, and then warp, clear the first room of the Central Dome. Alright, first room of the Central Dome, this should have apparently a bunch more Barbarous Bolts. I also get Guilty Lights from Barbles, and Bartles give me a Gay Bulge. That sucks. wish you could gear up NPC partners like in Diablo 2. Dude, that would be awesome. But they'd have to be a little more long-term. Alright, and that's the wolves. That's the rotation. Not the cleanest execution, but I'll get better as I go with more time. Curious to what's over here. Just some more barbles. Bartles, not barbles. Ooh, I have to save quit if I want to leave this. I can't teleport. Okay, so this is probably not the mission to do. Since slash lobby is not a thing. Unless I go to shit hack. If I go to shit, I can slash lobby this mission. Excuse me, man. What did I do? That didn't change my weapon at all. Great, thanks game for cheating. I used all my photon to do one swing because the game wouldn't let me do a second one. For no fucking reason. Great. Oh, it doesn't really matter. Never played D3? Can you also give them up like D2? I do not remember. I've never played D. I've only played D2 like, I don't know, half an hour. D3 I played for more than that, but I don't recall any followers that I actually cared about. How do I get out of here without save quitting? Is there a way? I don't think there's a way. I think I have to save quit. So if I want to do this online, I gotta go to shit, so I can slash lobby. There's an item on Pinkle? No, Orin. Alright, there's a flowing sword in Orin I also need from those guys. 1 in 142 chance. That should be easy enough to get. They have 13 gear slots in D3. What the fuck happened to my... Is this visual on OBS? No. Okay, my monitor is incredibly fucked up. Is that the correct DNS? I don't know why the screen was super pixelated, and I do not know why. It's fine now. Go into that option screen. I've never seen that option screen be super pixelated like that. That was crazy. See, I don't know why I'm sitting them. Ooh, I could go to server drop to make it 1.25 times easier. I'd still count that as legit. It's a 1 in 700, so what is that? Oh, wait, also, drop charts. Where is the shit drops? Golgusku is still an Imperial pick, but Golgus now drop a Soul Eater compared to an Aliva Key. Sure, fuck it. I'll do server drops. I don't care. Imperial pick is a 1 in 700. 1 in 500 is still going to be just as hard. El Rapi has also been changed. No, it's not. Why does it have an asterisk next to it? Oh, something has been changed. Towards the Future boss drops are disabled. Respective drops are disabled for bosses. All drops in Tenebris Wolves, Kel's Clock Challenge, Forest and Mines Offensive, and A New Hope. Why Forest and Mines Offensive? What about the Caves and the Ruins Offensive? Raiden Central Tower, Tentacular Truth, and Military Strikes Back is also disabled for drops. That's fine, I'm not doing any of those quests. Sure, I'm fine with server drops. Fuck, if I get a Soul Eater with some percents on it, that'd actually be pretty pog. I do need to get a Holy Root with hit, though. Maybe I shouldn't be grinding it. Cannot equip. Oh, is that a red double saber? I forget what the fuck it's called. What that is. Man, I would love to use a Madam's Umbrella as this character's main weapon, but, like, it's so fucking weak compared to the TJS. They, like, literally make partisans fucking useless in late game. It's so annoying. Like, why bother having partisans at all in the game if swords are just gonna be better? Like, at least make them have an accuracy difference. shit, in Dreamcast, I'm sure they were used more than Nerf swords because maybe accuracy difference. I don't know. I'm just saying shit out my ass now. It'd be cool if that were the case. Evil Rappy's Holiday. I don't see a Rappy's Holiday here. Good enough for this. It's also just a worse version of it because it does the special attack damage rather than a heavy attack damage like the TJS does. I wonder, does that make the TJS bugged? Like, was the TJS intended to have heavy attack damage on the special attack? Because if it wasn't, I'd believe it. This fly is going to fucking die eventually. For the partisan, I am sure finding a lot of calibers. I can miss second attack heavy attacks. Oof. I mean, that is correct. I am less attack accuracy than a Ucast. I don't have super attack accuracy on this character, because I never intended to play her online. Online lag. Kind of hoping I could do that through the wall. I put an item on the button. It's not giving it to me. Fucking game's bugged. They have iframes while attacking? Excuse me, that's not right. I can do 3 combos and it only cost me 99% photon. Alright. Ugh, nose itchy. Man, I don't really got much to talk about while I do this. I'm just gonna casually play my game until I get this stupid thing. I just want one Imperial pick. Just one. Oh, escaped all nice. I'll take that. Fucking fly, get off of my face. Where are you? Ooh, DP man. I forgot, those are naturally dropping in shit. Yeah, so TP materials are not natural drops. The way Sega intended for TP materials to work was you find them in a special mission. If I recall correctly, anyways. And the only way to legitimately get them was to do the special mission. But because official Sega servers no longer exist, there's no legitimate way to get them anymore. They work the same way as HP materials. They have their own material counter for you to use, so you can cap out on them easily. Yeah, they were natural drops on Dreamcast, but on Gamecube they were not natural. Every material was a natural drop on Dreamcast, and there was no cap, so you could max out character stats legitimately. But unfortunately, Sega decided, oh, it's too much if people had maximum stats. You gotta make sure that no one can hit stat cap anymore. I don't know, because Sega is bad at decisions. We just gotta live with those decisions because fuck the players. Yep, this is the unlocked J-Sword. This is the Tsukimiri J-Sword, not the sealed J-Sword. Too OP, too annoying to track. Yeah. Like, even at max stats, like, the thing about the materials were not broken. The things that were broken in the game were the weapons. Like, characters weren't broken at max stats. You can legitimately hit max stats without the materials at all. Sure, not, like, full golden stats, but you could still hit, like, at least one thing of statistics. One of your stats, legitimately. With no problem. There was zero reason for them to limit how strong a character could be. Like, they obsoleted the ability to customize mags. Is what they did with Material Cap. And that's fucking bad. Because there's a lot of mags you will never see because no one's going to build Dex over Mind over Power. Not legitimately, anyways. Okay, how come on my Huka I can attack things from 3 miles away, but on this character, is it because the animation doesn't fucking lunge you forward 6 years? Bro, this attack animation for females is just bad. The Huka animation is so much better. Even though the final attack for the Huka steps you forward, that one keeps you completely stationary. The one that steps forward is just better, because its attack range is just amazing. And then this one, you can't fucking hit anything. Unless you're literally standing on them. I thought it was just the weapon that was broken with the range that I could hit at, but no, it's just the animation. So bad. They completely butchered the Golden Veil. According to PSO World, that they used to have up to 830 attack in Gcast. Yeah, that made that legendary weapon probably very much worth it, because from what I've been told and what I understand, on Dreamcast, you wanted high damage, because weapons already had a high attack accuracy. Like 140 attack accuracy to be able to hit things properly, perfect. You no longer need hit on weapons. The problem was the enemies had a lot of defense. So how do you do damage? You can hit them, but you're hitting for zeros unless you have maximum Jillin's Allure, Shifted D-Band, and a weapon that has, like, fucking max 60% on anything. That was your only way of dealing damage, from what I've been told. Yeah, 150 ATA, that was just natural for any weapon that you found in Ultimate. That was normal. That was the normal thing. You did not need to worry about attack accuracy, and I think that's better for the game than what they did to GameCube. Like, I would love to see a quality of life update for this game to where you had the attack accuracy just back on the weapons the way they were supposed to be, but like balanced out more like GameCube. That might make it super boring for people, because GameCube enemies are easy as fuck. If you can hit them, they die. They're squishy. Dreamcast enemies, they weren't squishy, they were tanky. It's a very different thing. I don't know. Can you play a Dreamcast Online via emulator? George, you can play GameCube Online via emulator. I'm pretty sure you can play Dreamcast Online via emulator that way too. I don't see why you wouldn't be able to. I don't even know what Dreamcast emulator is called. Me neither. I don't play on Dreamcast emulator. The one I tried to use a long time ago didn't work. Or rather, it worked perfectly. The same way that my system worked, where the game did not load. It launched the game into a black screen. Got a level. I don't need it. You get to online, when you get to Ultimate Mode for the first time on GameCube version, you were just disappointed at how easy it is. That's fair. My first experience with Ultimate Mode was on GameCube, and for me being on GameCube Ultimate difficulty, it was difficult for me, because as a kid, I didn't know about hit percent, I didn't know about optimizing weapons, I didn't know dexterity gave my attack accuracy to my character on the mag. I literally had a mag built, like, basically pure mind with a bit of power, because we fed our mags whatever, we didn't know what they did. My brother and I, that is. Like, we had decent weapons enough. My brother had a chainsaw and the Angry Fist is what he had. I was a yellow bows. I kept finding fucking cross scars everywhere. And I tried to use cross scars and they were just awful. My brother and I both played Humar, of course, so... It was fun, that was always fun. But, like, the more I learned about this game, the easier the game got, and just... It's to the point where I more enjoy Super Hard. And even though I'm on a character that's, like, super maxed out and super OP, my Ramar is very much over-geared for everything I can do in this game. And even being over-geared is still difficult for some spots of the game, because the game's just terribly designed. Episode 2. It's just Episode 2. Episode 2 is just badly designed. Episode 2 is the worst version of PSO. I will take that to my grave, because Episode 2 is just fucking awful. But yeah, I would very much like it if I could hit enemies consistently without having to worry about, am I gonna miss? Am I gonna miss? Sure, like, I'm not having a problem right now. These guys are the basic beginning enemies in ultimate difficulty. It's the first area. They shouldn't be super overly difficult. You did very much enjoy episode 2. I enjoy episode 2 as well, but still, hands down, the worst part of the game. I will never change that. They could have done so much more with that episode, and they just fucking didn't. You're always dead hunting items today. Yeah, dreading episode 2 is fair for item drops. They could very easily have fixed it. They could have fixed the item dropping very much easier. I mean, to be fair, they did fix it from Dreamcast. Going to Gamecube from a Dreamcast for item drops, fucking fly, is just already a dream in of itself. You no longer have to farm a 1 in a million. Instead, it's 1 in 1,000. It's still difficult to get, but it's reasonable in comparison. Like, the other thing, just the fact that they copied and pasted a code, they copied and pasted the drop rates for episode 2 from episode 1 normal mode. Fucking why normal mode? And that's just like blanketed across the entirety of episode 2. It doesn't make any sense. Why would you copy and paste the weakest version of the enemy for the item drop code shit, and then just leave it? They updated the episode 1 normal through VHard, and then they updated it for ultimate, right? And then they copy and paste the fucking normal mode for episode 2? That's just fucking dumb. Oh yeah, updating it to allow you to get quests, or get drops from quests was also a huge thing. Just because you could find better items, or better density mobs to clear. For sure. But they didn't need to... I don't know. I would very much like to see... I am very much enjoying going on the Silverant server and playing on Ibe's ship, which has super hard. Which, for Gamecube, that just balances the enemy stats to be closer to that of Dreamcast. Like, it's rebalanced to be like a Dreamcast mob. They're very, very tanky enemies. They hit very, very hard. It's very fun. Like, that is the best way to play the game. Enemies hit hard, and they don't take much damage unless you're super buffed. Like, you don't need a force, but it's very helpful if you have one. Also, balancing the enemy's stats to be able to actually nuke things as a force is really good. Making them actually weak to spells so you feel useful as a force, rather than just some kind of baggage for sitting there just for buffing and debuffing. You actually have a use. If you want to go in and do damage, you can do damage, and it's pretty fantastic. Yeah, imagine having options. Imagine being able to play the game as more than one class. Imagine being able to play the game as something other than a fucking ranger. Like, you can play a hunter in this game. It's just not pretty. Like, I'm having fun doing this, but it could be better. Oof. Didn't realize that guy wasn't attacking me. Yep. Can I take off the God ability and put the Cure Paralysis on just in case? Because I've been paralyzed twice now. It's not likely I'm going to get paralyzed because it's just going to be the wolves, and I don't want to take the Cure Shock off. I could just switch between the Cure Shock and the Cure Paralysis. If there's monkeys, put Cure Shock. If there's no monkeys, Cure Paralysis. That'll be menuing on my end. Yeah, they added, like, here's a couple of different things here. Like, they added iframes, or, like, knockdown frames to let you survive attacks, and it made it easier to survive attacks in V3, for sure. V1 didn't even have iframes. And then version 2, they added some iframes. At least from what I've experienced. They definitely significantly more survivability in the GameCube version game, which feels good. Like, it should kind of be like that. You still get knocked down, you can get up, you can heal, and you have a chance to survive. Version 2, you didn't have that option. Version 1, you definitely didn't have that option. One single iframe, maybe two. That's why it's called an iframe. You get one. It's a frame, not frames. Booting up episode 2 at launch and talking to the Hunters Guild lady after playing version 1, version 2 was disappointed. Yeah, they could have definitely made quests for episode 2. It's not like they didn't have the option. They were just fucking lazy and didn't. I mean, when Plus came out, you had See the Heart and the East and West Tower. Those are online quests that they just fucking ported to offline. Lazy. I mean, they honestly should have been there offline in the first place, is what it felt like. Yeah, See the Heart's on a lazy quest, but the fact that it was online, originally it was only online exclusive, right? When PSL Plus came around, they ported it to offline. They released it later. Yeah, they put a lot of effort into the quest. The quest itself is fine. The quest itself is very long, and they put a lot of effort into it. The effort they didn't put into was just porting it to offline. Through a DLC, essentially, or a patched version of the game that you had to buy separately. Yeah, you had to pay for the patch to get it. And even then, it didn't fix that much. But still, it still exists. It's still there. It's not going to change anything. Not having a photon drop exchange quest available offline is a crime. That is very much a... I would agree with most of that statement. Not having it offline and just having those items is just like, what the fuck do they do? You can't do anything. And then you find out what they're for, and it's like, oh, it's online only. As a kid, I grew up on a farm, right? We didn't have access to internet for a long time. By the time I had access to internet and found out that the broadband adapter and shit exists, the online lifetime for this game was basically fucking gone. There wasn't much left for the online of this game. Hackers, cheaters, and very little to actually fucking do. But for me, going online for the 1 month, the final month that the servers were officially available, was pretty eventful. I learned a lot of stuff. Did a lot of things. Found out how to use the photon drops and stuff. That was all fine and dandy. Learned how to glitch, learned how to cheat. Got bored of it. Started playing legit again. Not the whole point of the story there, but, like... yeah. This game has a lot of problems. But it's still fun, and I don't know why. It's as mad as I get at the game, especially when I play episode 2 and I get killed by shit that doesn't make any fucking sense why it's programmed the way it is. It's still fun. A lot of questionable creative decisions. Still fun. Yeah, if I didn't enjoy playing this game, I would not be playing it. That is like the hard and fast first thing I should say. When I'm angry, I'm just very angry, I have to complain. I'm not rational when I'm angry. I don't think anyone can be rational when they're angry. Not many people, at least. I know I certainly can't. And I'm aware of that. I I would like to see some quality of life improvements to this game. I would like to see an official back to the game type thing, Sega doing it. I'd like to see the old Sega team come back together and fix all this shit. I would like to see them actually fucking playtest it, because it feels like half the shit wasn't playtested. Fuck, hire me, Sega. I'll playtest the fuck out of this. You'll learn what all the problems are, no problem, very fast. Give me the fucking lazy American role, or whatever the hell that job title is that you give to American people, because Japanese people are too afraid to voice their opinions against their bosses. It's not in the Japanese culture to oppose your boss, so to my understanding, they have some job role for an American person just to bitch to the boss that something's not right, because as the stereotype goes for them, Americans don't give a fuck what the boss thinks. I think I'd be perfect for that role. You guys hear me non-stop bitch about everything. I can bitch. I can do it better. I can get paid to do it. Back here. Man, I want to play my Hucasil now. Just being able to attack faster than these guys can fucking walk is nice. Like, that guy's walking at 1 centimeter per fucking pixel. Or per frame. And I still can't catch up with him because this double cannon animation keeps me fucking rooted in place. No, skip it, I'll take it. I had 500 health when I died! I was legitimately alive when I died! I'm dumb. Why did I do that? I should have gone out. It took a fucking dynamite for me as well! The game literally cheated again! Fucking cheating piece of shit game. I tried to let them get a little closer so I could gel in them all, and then I got hit once into block locked. Also, 0 iframes online. Whoever thought that was a good financial decision, literally, please fire them. Please no longer have a life. Just, please don't exist anymore. Don't even give them a grave. Just throw them in a ditch, please. Just fucking, that was a terrible decision. This isn't fucking version 1. You can do better. Please let me look left! god. I literally tried to look left. Every time I kept shooting, it would just only go forward. There was a second guy in my range, and it would not attack him. Spell. That was the wrong spell. Why did I heavy attack there? I could have done 2 specials and got both things out. Whatever, doesn't matter. Just over. Alright. I don't remember how many I've been through, but I still haven't gotten the thing. 1 in 500 isn't doing it for me. The only thing I've gotten so far is the goddamn photon drop. Oh, and box drops. What's the best class to play offline? Your favorite class. Whichever one you have the most fun with. Kind of a cop-out answer, but that is the truth. But if you're looking in terms of stats... I'll take a bug off me. Technically, Ramar. If you want to manage the upkeep of all the spells and stuff at the same time. If you don't feel like it, Ramar. You only have to worry about Shift the D-Band. Plus all the ranger weapons that you have access to. But like I said, the best class you can play is the one you have the most fun with. You like being a hunter? You like getting punished? You like being a masochist? Go hunter. You like not doing damage? Go force. No, that's not true. Forces do decent damage offline. You like standing still and pushing the same button over and over and over instead of moving and then pushing the same button over and over and over? Play a force. But yeah, depending on also whatever class you're playing, if you actually pay attention to what section ID or color ID that you get, you can make it a lot easier or a lot harder for yourself. Playing a ranger might be the strongest class in the game, offline, solo. But if you're playing a color ID that can't get any ranger weapons that make them good, you're gonna struggle hard. Here's a thought. Is there a way to program back attacks into this game? Like do bonus damage or have enemies have less attack or less evasion from behind? I think that would be a pretty neat thing if that could be implemented into the game. Yeah, that'd be really cool for team play, especially like against bigger enemies. Like, think of a Garons, the guy that shoots missiles, having or taking bonus damage or having less evasion. Running his own missiles into his back to make him take additional damage. That'd be pretty cool. Freezer Paralysis should be enemy evasion to 0. It should, but it does reduce it at least. At least it doesn't do nothing. But definitely setting it to 0 would make a lot more sense than what they do. Don't give me the target and then fucking not hit him. Okay, the red target is actually pissing me off. Because I know I'm in range. You can't be out of range for the double cannon and a double cannon special. But the double cannon special sucks ass. Stop showing me I can hit him with it. Ah, we're off. Really? Alright. Sure. Just give me the damn thing! Oh! I'm not getting anything from these guys, dude. At least Photon dropped me. Double cannon special should target the four closest enemies within 360. It should also do more than special attack damage. Because normal attacks 200, special attack single toss 137. It does 137 fucking damage. Why not do normal attack damage? Why not heavy attack damage? Why this shitty special attack damage? It's an uber rare weapon. It takes fucking years to find this shit. Okay, not years, but it takes literal fucking effort to try and get the goddamn weapon. And it's fucking only good for normal attacks. Normal and heavy attacks. And that makes it so sad. It's useless. Outside of killing yourself for a different weapon. The only use it has is for setting up for a better weapon. Its damage isn't too shabby, but there are better options. Demolition Comet. The Monkey King Bar, which then you can upgrade to a Black King Bar. Black King Bar has basically the same kind of attack power as a double cannon, and it's easier to find. Relatively. It's still hard to find it. The only saving grace for a Lavis Cannon is it's an episode 1 drop, so you can find a Lavis Cannon with good amounts of hits, if you're lucky. Because 5% is 5 times more likely to be found than a 1%, right? And those numbers are episode 2's chance for a weapon to drop with hit percent is a 1% chance. In episode 1, it's a 5% chance. So yeah. 5% chance for any amount of hit in episode 1 versus 1% chance for any amount of hit in episode 2. That being said, I've only ever found one Lavis Cannon on Gamecube, and it had 5% hit, so I teched it up to 15%, because you can tech up tech up or down 10%. Not okay. Game, thanks. The Black King Bar that I found, or the Monkey King Bar that I found, had 10% hit, so it has 5% more hit than my Lavis Cannon, and I finally evolved it into a Black King Bar. Because I realized that looking for another one of them with more hit, as unlikely as it is, I should just be happy that I have one with hit, given it's a 1% chance to find any with hit in the first place. That weapon is limited to my Humar, who is using exclusive weapons to him currently. He's not solo self-bound, but he is not shared amongst my characters. I didn't want all my hunters to be running around with a TJS and a double cannon. Because that'd be just kind of lame. All my hunters having the same exact setup, just eh. If the projectile is piercing and always go off in addition to the scale with the regular attack, that would also be a good idea. Like, literally anything else compared to what they did would be a good idea. Or how about make the projectile shoot out with every swing of the weapon rather than per button push? Do what the daggers do. The daggers already do it better than this thing. A straight line piercing attack that shoots out with every swing of the dagger. I still got it on. Like, why does the dagger do 2 attacks with a single button push, but then the double cannon, which does the same number of attacks, not? It makes no sense to me. I fucked up. I got hit out of the thing, and I was going to change my weapon, but it was like, oh, I got stunned. I gotta swing back because I blocked their attack. Wasting all my photon. If I do that second attack and then change weapons as soon as possible, like, tie the attack with getting hit, and getting knocked out of the special attack, I can actually save more PP, or more photon. Photon power. Blast points, B, please. What the fuck? Oh, god damn it! I forgot to put this back on. Might as well keep it off. Oh, man. I know I said I wanted this, but why does it feel so bad? It's like, I don't know how many runs of this I've done so far. It feels like I've been going on forever. The real reason Plus exists is to placate Nintendo for breaking Gamecube's DRM with non-Plus. Getting offline quests is just Sega throwing players a bone. Looks like there was today's rate when I just stay miniature suffering. Yes, Ives. There was today's rate, and I wasn't the one suffering this time. That was half an hour ago he said that. I was not paying attention because Discord decides to not give me any fucking ping notifications. Oh, I can just skip these guys. I thought I had to kill them to get these guys to spawn. No, I could just skip past them. Fuck. I still better kill them. They have a chance to drop me a... With server drops, they have a chance to drop me a Soul Eater. And that would be a potential Soul Eater with percents. Since a normal Soul Eater can't have anything. So having ones with decent actual percents would be pretty cool. I wouldn't have to use photon spheres and whatnot on it. Fucking 15% chance to crit. Is that right? Luck divided by 5. I can't math off the top of my head for some reason. Early walking piece of shit. Not again. I saw the full animation of Jellin come out. How the fuck did you guys not get affected by it? Ain't no fucking way you canceled it. Probably walked that one piece of shit. Did all 3 wolves jump at me and then a second one jumped instantly the moment he touched the floor again? Is that what I saw? I'm seeing shit. These pigs can fly. Almost. I felt it in my fingers. It's a bug buzzing around my face. I like how I was in range for the entire combo, and then all of a sudden the game decided, nuh-uh. Even though I was still in combo range the entire time. That works surprisingly well. Every time, just ever since I had range, or it's in my face and I don't want to slap myself trying to kill it. I'm using this attack incorrectly every single time I swing it. And at this rate, I should just keep running forest over and over, kill the dragon, get a chance at the whatchamacallit. You know? Because I certainly am not doing good finding this thing on rates. Bah. God, fucking Slicer sucked ass! Why is Slicer the worst weapon in the fucking game? Worst hunter weapon in the fucking game. I hate that it's actually useful. It's such a bad weapon type. And I'll probably do this quest one more time after this. And then if it doesn't work out, I'll go do the mission so I can start setting up for Raggle/Red Ring. Since I gotta do that on all my characters at this point. Since I do plan on getting Red Ring for everyone. Man, do I love the TJS's sound effects. It sounds so fucking chonky. Wait, did only the early walker get affected by the gelin? Bro, that's cheating. They were all targetable. They were all there at the same time. Double crit! Right, by the way, they only have like a, what, 12% crit chance? Double crit. In a row. Even I don't do that often, with fucking 5% crit chance. Or 20%. Why did it close my menu? Don't give me the fucking target if you're not gonna cast a spell at it, piece of shit. before I even started casting Jilin, I saw that I had all fucking three of... I saw a Hildebear targeted, which means all three of them were targetable. And then I just didn't cast the spell. Why are you guys ignoring the fact that I killed one of your friends? You're supposed to be mad or yelling or something like me. I shoved him out of range with my attacks. All right, one more. Alright, whoever's controlling this fucking server, just enable the goddamn drop. At least give me a fucking red box. I got one photon drop and now you're telling me it's not gonna let me get anything else? Fuck you. Alright. Why did the wind-up take 3 years the first time I clicked on Robarda? And this time it was like literally an instant cast. I saw there was a speed difference too. I didn't change the weapon or anything. It just fucking casted faster the second time. Okay, I missed a 1% fucking 4 times on this guy apparently. Cool. I like how the moment I try to cast a spell, all the wolves that aren't anywhere near me just fucking teleport straight to me and attack me. And they're able to hit me, which is not possible in episode 1, as they're too fucking stupid to do that. Yet for some reason, they're able to hit me right as I'm casting a spell, even though I'm not in their attack range. How come that one didn't hit me? Fucking, I'm not in their range the entire time, and somehow they're hitting me with attacks that aren't actually connecting with me. Fucking bullshit game just fucking cheats. As per usual. So I don't pick anything else up. I saw that pop up the moment that guy died. I'm like, did I get a rare drop or some shit? And looking at it, trying to read it, and it's just not registering in my brain what the fuck it said. And none of it had anything to do with me. This guy didn't get hit? Excuse me? Oh, he got hit. He just didn't take initial hits. Okay, I see. Alright, I'm done with this quest. Let's go offline. Oh! Ooh. Going offline. I'm gonna go start setting up for the Regal ring. True-ending time! I've gone through true ending with a... Trending with a Rawcast, a Hugh Casil, and now time to do it with a Flushing and just see how much easier it is so I don't have to worry about the NPCs dying, right? And I could probably set up this character to be much easier to deal with things. I gotta redo the materials on this character. Because I did max her out legitimately once, and then I duped everything to max her out again after my memory card corruption. Actually, no, that was the first memory card. No, I didn't legitimately max her out. That's right. I maxed her out with a ton of POW materials. So I could use the TJS as soon as possible. So I still need to go through and do her materials legitimately. Honestly, I wouldn't mind that too much. What do I have on her for mats right now? Here's my cursor. I have 86 power materials on her, 3 defense materials on her, 36 mind materials on her, and 25 luck. So actually, I only need 15 luck materials when I get a red ring. So red ring, I only need 15 materials for luck materials, and then defense materials is also only 0. Yeah, get the fuck out of my mouth! Fucking fly! I want to kill this thing so bad. I don't have the coordination to fucking slap at it. Being tormented by fucking bugs! It doesn't help that my keyboard is black with lit up buttons. My desk mat is black. Fucking got black screens on here, and I got fucking black soundproof barriers. Fucking match the color of everything. I can see a glimpse here and there every time they flash across the screen. It takes so much effort to keep track of them. Alright, so I haven't done any calculations for this character specifically. I literally changed the fucking window I was looking at, and there was a bug right in front of my glasses, and I couldn't see it before.
Okay, seriously, what the fuck is the website that people use that shows me the actual decimal point values of the characters? Because I can't find that by Googling. If I Google it, it only gives me PSO World and Definia. I can't find anything that has more optimized stats. Okay, I guess I just have to go to the Neural Guide on PSO World because I can't see decimal point stats. It doesn't matter for this character specifically, but for other characters, there are stats that I want to... 1237. Guess I'm doing this the old-fashioned way. Math. And that's ATP. 1237 minus 835. No, wait, only 51 defense power missing. Six. Alright, and the mag always has 5 defense for this type of character, ATP. I'm running 195. Or I'm running 95, excuse me. And I'm running 3 god abilities with her. Okay. Yeah, with 3 god abilities, I'm missing a bunch of stats still. If I have 2 god abilities... Two god abilities, and I will have maxed out luck. And I'll be missing 6 defense, 60 attack, or 20 attack, and a ton of mind. Holy fuck. And this is assuming for Red Ring. I have 0 extra materials. How do I do it for this then? A fourth god ability, or a third god ability, would definitely boost my shit. Even with a red ring. Which means if I'm using 3 god abilities and a red ring, I can have 0 materials? Or no, less than that, 5 materials. But then those extra materials, where are they going? Because that's only 10. I guess they could pump them into mine being closer to max stats. But the unfortunate part of it is, if I want to use this character, yeah, if I want to use this character, if I want to have max stats on this character as close as possible, I can max out everything but mind or everything but attack power. And I don't really care for mind all that much. I'm only going to be 200 off of cap, and cap is like 1177. So the big things are accuracy, evasion, accuracy, attack, defense, evasion, luck. Kind of that order. Or accuracy, luck, attack, defense, evasion. And mental strength is just kind of an afterthought at this point. It sucks. If I'm still using 3... Okay, hold up. If I'm using 3 god abilities... Oh, I have this mag fed incorrectly. Hold up. There's 4 extra levels in dexterity. Which means there's 2 extra attack accuracy. Whoopsie. Alright, I could actually feed another mag for this character. Fuck. Bro, why does she have to have so much stats? And none of them in the places she needs them to be. Alright, let's not worry about the red ring calc for now. I still can't meet max stats with a red ring, so... How many mind materials do I have her set for? 16? If I take off 10 luck mats, like I can put them into power. Because she's the worst. Yeah. I still need to hit max stats, I still need to hit 3 god abilities, which sucks ass. Which means 60 for attack, defense, mental strength, evasion, and luck. And if I have a red ring, that would cap out my luck. I'd get 80 luck. Red ring plus 3 god abilities is 80 luck. Man, what the fuck? If I just ignore her MST altogether, I don't have to worry about shit. If I ignore her MST, that gives me 16 extra materials to play with. But still, maxing out her luck would be hard. I can worry about the materials later. Materials can always come later. She doesn't need to be smart. She's already a terrible class. Let's just go do the thing I said I was going to go do. Right, I said I was going to try and take off a god ability. If I take off a god ability, I only get plus 30 more power than that. Whatever. I'm offline, it doesn't matter. Alright, I have to do Lost Bride, Secret Delivery, and Grace Butler. I hate Letter from Lionel just gets stuck up there. Actually, I have to do that one too. Let's go start doing the shit I don't need to do. My Grand Squall is one of them as well. I'm gonna keep Forest of Sorrow open until, like, later. Oh, wait. I'm actually gonna get a Kiko's Frying Pan first. Or rather, I'm gonna start the quest for Kiko's Frying Pan first. There is a use case for it. Man, the online stat difference is fucking astounding. Yeah, Gaps and attack are a lot easier bridge. So her attack accuracy, yeah, is definitely, it's 52 difference in attack accuracy. That's fucking huge! Most other characters that have mostly uses for melee attacks, hunters and rangers, the difference between their cap and their max, their max base and their cap is like 20 to 30 at most. And she has a fucking 52 attack accuracy difference. Like, what the fuck is that? Not only that, but she has it's 292 MST cap difference, right? There's a difference between her max base and her cap. It's 292 MST. But her attack cap, there's a 402 difference. Her attack difference is also fucking huge. because of these like gaps in these stats, it's so hard to max her out. Like they genuinely made Newmans just incredibly difficult to max out. It's just Newmans. Newmans are supposed to be the smart class, therefore their mental strength is high. Okay, fine, sure. But what about the rest of their stats? Just like, you just left them to fucking die. Like this is one of the classes that suffers horrifically because Sega decided to limit the amount of materials people get to use. That's stupid as fuck. Like, not only that, but removing hit material, removing attack accuracy materials. Why remove them? Why? Even if you left it in, it would have been fine. You already capped everything. Why did you fucking remove a tool? It just fucking sucks. Like, if I hadn't known, like, I was fine with playing Gamecube without knowing all this shit. Right? Like, I was absolutely perfectly A-okay not knowing about hit material, and then I played the Dreamcast version, and then I learned hit material, and then I also learned, hey, I used over 150 materials, why can I still go? Oh, right, there's no cap, I've been told. Fuck. That's so good, that's so nice. Why did they remove it? It didn't fix the game at all, it just made it harder. It's a major inconvenience, at least in my mind. They just took something that was perfectly fine and they fucking ruined it. Why? No reason to. Sega just doesn't like people having fun with their games, that's all it is. That's why they do this stupid shit that no one likes. If the mag gave you 2 ATA for every 1 level instead of 1 for every 2 levels, I think a 1-to-1 would still be fine. Like the defense. Make it like the defense 1-to-1, it'll be perfectly fine. Yes, accuracy is important, but like... Like the way they have it scaled on mags, because of the changes they made to GameCube, they make it impossible for a mag to not be fed with attack accuracy. Like, just straight up. They made it impossible for anyone to play a mag on GameCube without feeding for dex. It makes it very easy to streamline a mag, but at the same time, I want to use all the fun, cool-looking ones. Give me the fucking mag that gives me invuln on all triggers that's not a fucking rare mag. That one looks cool as shit. You know how you'll ever see that one? You won't. No character that can use all those invulns will ever make that mag. The only character that could potentially make that mag would be a force. You want to know what forces want? Not those stats. You don't want attack accuracy on a force that's a nuking. If you're going for ATA on a force that early in the game, it's because you don't know what you're doing. Because nuking is just like the best thing you can do in the game up until you hit ultimate, where you actually need to worry about your stats. At least this is my opinion. Sure, if you want to build up for a melee mag early on in the game, go for it. Mags take a while to feed, but always have that mind mag in your pocket. Because that's going to be your best tool for a force to do damage and to cast spells, because you need the TP. You need the mental strength to use the higher spells. Having a handgun will do nothing for you. You don't have any attack power early in the game. Although, early in the game is when your best chance of being able to melee. The early, like super early game and then super late game are your best chances to have a melee force. And I find that ridiculous. It's not viable unless you're either at the beginning or the end of your gameplay cycle. Hot Mystify. I have zero reason to be splitting these slimes. It's just extra experience. And I don't need it. It's wasting time. I still need to make a character. I still need to make a character that, or rather make a set of characters specifically with the unlock hit material mod. There is not really a mod. I have an action replay code or the game codes to where I can unlock hit material and enable them to be in the drop pool for the game. I want to do that. I want to make characters specifically to do that, aside from my normal casual characters. I do have a spare memory card to do that thing, but like I don't know how well it would actually go. There is also a code I could use to remove material limits, which would be really nice. I think having those two codes work in tandem with each other would be really cool to try, to make the GameCube more like the Dreamcast again. How come I broke out of that one? I was barely wiggling. Last time when I fucking nearly broke my controller trying to get out of it, it fucking wouldn't let me out.
Can I confuse him? You can. Bro, the game cheats! He's not confused at all! Alright, he's a cast, he can't be paralyzed. Bro, that's fucking dirty. Game's just gonna cheat like that, man? That's fucking dirty. I should be able to fly through the rest of these quests, right? I'm overly strong for any of this shit. I never really had a reason to set up this character for the Regal Ring before. I gotta set all the characters up. All these characters gotta go through all the missions. Oof. You know, the fun thing, think about getting a Sacred Cloth, not because the build in queue process. It's the only frame which is better than attribute that you relatively easy access from. How Rappy is on purple him? That's not a bad idea. I mean, your only other option would be a guard wave, but you'd need to have someone who has... You'd need a Greenhill to get super easy access to that. Everyone else is just kind of shit at trying to get it. I don't know,
gonna look in the shops. I don't have anything I need there. I'm getting kind of hungry. I should think about food. Take a break. Just fucking flying from my mouth. Why my mouth? Like, why does it go straight from my mouth? I'm glad this guy was invincible for the entire time that he was vulnerable. I still can buff him? I mean, it makes sense, but at the same time, I was kind of hoping I wouldn't be able to buff him unless he was in my party. I can't buff this guy, what the fuck? Bro. You guys want to see something funny? Should have given him Nugginson a burning visit, but then that would break the immersion of him being Bernie. Sorry, Barney. Barney? Bernie? What? What? Did you patch this? Well, that's not fun. That must be a thing that's patched in the bug fixes that I have installed. So, Bernie has level 2 Resta, which means if you get below 1/10 of your normal health, he will try to heal you. But because his Resta's too low, it won't do anything, and he'll just keep spamming it, and then once he's out of TP, he'll just stand there awkwardly, like a dumbass, looking at you. I did not realize that that was fixed in the patches that I have installed. Huh. Today I learned. It's gonna have to go to the basic version of the game then, if I want to have the funny Bernie not do anything. Sag. Bernie should still buff instead of the useless foe. Same with Donoff and the debuffs. The NPCs don't know they're useless. NPCs can't see the damage numbers. They can only push the attack button. It's not their fault they're stupid. It's just the way they were programmed. They didn't have a choice. Excuse me. Tired. Alright, I need to get food. I need to think about food. I'm gonna go turn my air fryer on. And probably throw a chicken in there. Get a load of this is from Sonic Adventure 1. And it's the end boss, or the Eggman final boss of Sonic Adventure, the Sonic story. Fucking flies. I can't ever get them. Wait, that's not poison. I was like, okay, I'll just wait to get poisoned. She'll heal me then because she won't heal, cure paralysis. That's not poison. Don't tell me that he's invincible at the fucking peak of him coming down. Dumb. It's a game. I think all the escape hills on the wrong characters. get from this? If I were to... Blueful Demolition Comet from Millilies. Poifully Slams is Caduceus. Eh. I'm afraid it's not that good. I already talked to that guy, so I wouldn't forget it. It makes the dream work. Not the company, but you know, the... Oh, hey, photon drop. What would that have been if it wasn't a photon drop? Would have been a red partisan. Why are they just like immune to damage at the peak of their thing? Because sometimes I'll hit them, sometimes they won't. It's like dumb. This photon drop. It's the scream attack. But he wasn't screaming. He was still flinching. I know they're immune to the scream attack, but like, he was still flinching. He took one hit, flinched, took the other hit in this flinch, and the third attack should still hit them while they're flinching. If they start screaming, did they become immune earlier? It's just regular Lily hitbox jankness from being larger than when they originally were. The head bobbing up and down ruins everything, but doing 3 heavy attacks in a row is very consistent damage. Wait, let me go that way. Like, it's consistent timing, and even if I time it correctly the same time every single time, it does something different. Sometimes I'll hit them for the third hit, other times I won't. And I don't know why. If it's just them being jank, that's fucking stupid. Not all the realm possibility, but it's still fucking stupid. How can you be so inconsistent at programming and it makes the game not function properly? See, there! Right there, no scream, just decided to not hit it. Again, just decided for no reason other than it wanted to, it didn't hit it. But you saw me do 3 heavy attacks in a row, against other ones just fine. Fucking jank. The hitboxes might be disjointed from what I see. Why is the timing, like, is it just dependent on which Lily it is? Then, at that point, like, every Lily should be roughly the same size, yes? They should be the same size with the same hitboxes. I don't know. Bugs around my head make it hard to see. If I get a little bit closer. I'm also under that one. That one's slightly up higher than me. I don't know. I don't know what the fuck's going on with it. The hitboxes are drawn. Yeah, that'd be wonderful. Missed the fucking bug again. There, perfect example. I hit one 3 times in a row, no change in timing. This one just, for whatever reason, stopped being targetable right as my projectile went up to it. Which makes no sense, just for a single, like, blip, a little fucking frame, and just decided, nope. See, bitch, I can do it too. I can also use a rifle. I think that little twitch when the head goes back just a little further is the disjointed hitbox disjointing away. But it's not consistent. It's not happening every single time. It just happens like 50-50 at this point. The number of lilies I killed, it's only been happening half of the time, and I don't get it, why it's like that. 50% of the time, it happens every time. Maybe I can time it with frame precision. I don't think I can be that precise, not on off of an emulator. Maybe it's something that you can look into, since I don't have an emulator to run this. You know, maybe I should look into getting one, so I can do fun shit. I have at least 3 fucking flies buzzing around my face right now. And every time I open my mouth, it just fucking one of them tries to come in. Uninvited. That would have been a Kasami bracer. If it had rolled the other item. You like how many NPCs just casually have Del Saber shields, right? Even the ruins aren't open up to this point, yet somehow they have Del Saber shields. Or Shield of Del Saber. How the fuck do they have a Shield of Del Saber? We aren't even there yet. If there's any good multi-class sword, people could have just played Ranger instead. You got the Crazy Tune. Crazy Tune's a pretty good sword. Its attack power is shit, but it makes a guitar noise every time you swing it. Bwah, bwah, bwah. You got the Harrison Battle Fan. That claps every time you swing it. That one's pretty fun. But yeah, daggers are a bit of a disappointment. The SP daggers are unreduced, what is it, dark? Unreduced hell? And being unreduced makes them pretty good, but also hell makes them really good. Problem being, they're daggers. You don't want to be close point blank range for using hell on most things that you can use it on. That's my one thing about that. Just like, yeah, cool, great, unreduced hell, that's huge. On a multi-hitted weapon, even bigger. It's melee. Ew. The things that you want to hell, you don't want to get within melee range of, because they will fucking slap you silly before you can fucking use it. Yeah, that giant honkin' mechanical-looking thing that I put on my Rocket Seal. Yeah. That's pretty good. I think that has to be a per lily thing. Some of the lilies just are programmed to be wrong whenever you're shooting them, and they just lose their hitbox. Because it's, like, very consistent as to which ones aren't getting hit by them, I've noticed. I've complained about this before. But, like, not to this extent. Yep, there we go. There's one of them. That one's just always disjointed. That's the same one I've missed before. Fuck. Don't give me the target if you're not going to actually aim at it. Yeah, no, that head bob thing of going back, it let me hit it that time. on a different Lily, but the one before it just didn't work on. Damn it, I was hoping for another photon drop. It's a gay bulge. God, partisans, like, rare partisans just suck ass. They're not a bad weapon type, but what the fuck did they do to partisans, making swords just that much more desirable? Swords have the same attack accuracy as partisans for the most part when they get when you get to the rare ones. And because of that, the partisan damage just fucking sucks. Look at that damage difference. I know this is comparing end game versus beginning game, but why am I getting beginning game shit in the middle of the end of the game? Jesus fucking weapon. Oh, I'm fucked. Push me out, please. Thank fucking God. Only, like, one of them got hit by both waves. Sad. Bug. Why is Bluefull's fucking day relay drop an alive a coup? That's a force weapon that does shit for damage. Straight up, some of Sega's drop chart decisions make no fucking sense. Like, when they were just deciding what goes where, why did they decide on some of the worst things possible? It's just like, oh, we need a force weapon on this color ID so we can kind of spread the love, you know? It's not spreading the love, that's literally diminishing any reason to use this color ID. Is there even any legitimate reason to use a Bluefull? Is there anything exclusive to Bluefull besides its card that's useful to any class? Book of Hitagata, Sork's Right Arm, Lone Swords, Sting Tip, Magic Arcumulo, no Bluefull card, Madam's Umbrella, that's shared, or no, that is that exclusive to Bluefull? If it is, that's probably the only one. Imperial Pick. Soul Banish. None of these items are game-defining. Nope, Soul Banish is not exclusive to Blueful. Pinkle has one, and Sinnoh Spiggles. I'm guessing the only one is the Imperial Pick. Imperial Pick and Madam's Umbrella. Madam's Umbrella is pretty cool, but it's not meta-defining. It's one of those things, it's a partisan, and you can do better damage with a sword, because a sword is more accurate late game. Because fuck this weapon type in particular. Yeah, that Lily is always disjointed. It's not a glitch, it's just straight up how some lilies are fucking programmed. Some of them are already disjointed, and other ones aren't. That's really bad. It's like they didn't bother looking at the position of every single possible enemy they could have put in the game, because there were too many of them to keep track of. Like, that one's fine. The first one wasn't. Alright, I'm gonna have to take a pause in the middle of this to go eat the food I just finished cooking. One in 205 for Heaven's Puncher. Yeah, off of a 1 in 500 enemy. That's still a 1 in 100,000. The only good part about that, it being on a rare enemy, is you can type for a rare enemy offline. Online, you gotta do missions to find a 1 in 500, to be able to find a 1 in 200. The mods ain't good. That being said, a Heaven's Punisher is just a pretty shitty weapon. Heaven's Punisher is one of those weapons that is just a gimmick. It's an uber rare item that is generally fucking useless for no reason other than Sega didn't have a very good idea what to do with an uber weapon. It's super rare, but you can't do anything with it. Because we don't know what to do. I mean, it's a pretty neat idea, being able to rain fucking lasers of light down from the sky to kill enemies, but making it only work 50% of the time, and then making the lasers of light do light-based damage, which, guess what? 90% of the monsters in the game are immune to, or incredibly resistant to. There are very few enemies that are actually weak to the fucking thing, which makes the special just that much worse when the cool giant laser thing gimmick is useless. You can't do damage to shit. They're just resistant to it. Just like they just why? It's fucking why? And they balance it so it's usable. Make it based off of your attack power damage instead of your fucking magic damage. Most rangers aren't going to focus on max MST. Because they're not there to cast spells. They're there to go pew pew. Haha, gun funny. Cool, so the only hit that he hit me with has been a crit. Have I been hit by non-crit attacks yet? Every time I've taken damage has either been a Nano Dragon set damage or a crit from a monster. Specifically a Volner. Yep, I only get hit by crits. If they don't crit, I don't take a hit. That's sad. Another Tri-Flute as well. Both of these guys are set to not have a hitbox. Also, I did the same amount of damage to both of them, and then just one of them decided to die. Cool. Great. Alright, I'm gonna take a pause here. I'm gonna go get my food and eat it. So I'll be back after I get done fooding up.
Alright, I'm back. Take over.
Hey Trace, how's it going? You know, hanging in there. Did a lot of playing today. Said to try and get this Imperial pick. Got bored halfway through. I don't know even if I was halfway through getting it. I just did a ton of runs and didn't get it, and I was like, you know what? I'm gonna do a different thing. So I'm doing a different thing. Right now, I'm just kind of setting up this character for her own red ring / regular ring. Again! Yeah, for sure. I mean, it'd be much easier to grind indefinitely for an item if I had someone to grind with. That's what I found doing stuff with Rorgador. Me and him play in a very similar playstyle, although he definitely goes more of the distance than I do. He will stick to something till it is absolutely done. And I will stick to something until I am absolutely done. Okay, Obelisk have an aggro range that is the exact same as a rifle. Good to know. Glad they can't shoot that far. But also, that's just still really impressive. This Gabled, which is a fucking 9-star item, requires 500 ATP to use. This Silence Claw, which is a 10-star item, requires 336 ATP to use. Why are partisans so shit? Sega, why the fuck did you ruin a perfectly good weapon type? I believe there's outrange slicers. Yeah, you just gotta be careful when you shoot slicers at lilies. I don't miss on my second and third attack. That was all mobile evasion. Holy shit. If those guys walk in a straight line, it's all over. They're immune to damage. Really feels that way sometimes. Might as well go out of my way to get this experience. 200 ATA required for bazookas is a bit overkill. I mean, you're a ranger. You're going to hit that fairly easily. Does it seem like overkill? Yeah, probably. But rangers should have no issue ever hitting that amount of ATA. I suppose they were meaning for bazookas to be like a super end-game weapon, which is why the requirement might be so high. But, the thing that gets me is, aside from the high ATA requirement, it's also combo locked. Like, why the combo lock? Why lock a perfectly good weapon? Like, it'd be fun to use, and it's very strong, but you can only use it once. And then it's like, ew, I do more damage with everything else. Still, I use like the Gigu cannon, or the Gigu bazooka. I just still use that over other things, because it's still really good boss killer. Even though it is more of a meme weapon at that point. Inferno Bazooka might be used for you against lilies. It outranges them. Yeah, it does. I believe the Inferno Bazooka is like a rifle range or a handgun range or something. I myself never really used the Inferno Bazooka. I always thought it was just a kind of a shitty weapon, which I think it's still a shitty weapon, but apparently it does have its uses. The special is apparently like demons. Apparently. Allegedly, it's demons. And I always thought it was just burning. It's devils. It's 50%. It's not demons. The seal pops up for demons. Well, it also pops up for devils, but it is devils, so it is 50% of an enemy's health. Which, honestly, for pretty much an all-class weapon, that's pretty good. It's a weapon you can find fairly early on, and it is a 10-star weapon, so it isn't reduced, which doesn't mean much because it's a single-target weapon, so it isn't reduced. Yeah, its special attack halves enemies' HP. I literally do not remember the description of the Inferno Bazooka. I would not have needed to look it up had I remembered the description. It says it right in the thing. But yeah. It's definitely not as bad a weapon as I always made it out to be. It is fairly decent. The ETA requirement is higher than Gold Mila. Gold Mila is also only a ranger weapon. It's limited to rangers, which, once again, if you ever find the combo to make that, you will be over the requirement of any weapon to use. Does not matter. My thing about Gold Mila, though, is it's handgun range. Handgun range, unreduced gush mech guns. That's pretty good. And they have a lot of attack as well. Although I still prefer my Yas 9. Yas 9 KM. Because I don't really need a special attack with mech guns, since most of my attacking is just heavy attacks and normal attacks, unless I'm using charge mechs. How do you get them? The gold mech guns? When you say that, are you talking about Gold Mila? Gold Mila is an item that you have to create. You need a handgun gold and a handgun Mila. They are both Uber drops. And they are handguns which are limited to Ranger class. Which is really fucking weird. The requirement to make a gold Mila is have a gold and a Mila, and have a max ground, and then have a Ranger with a certain amount of attack power use one of the weapons while the other one is equipped on you. And the stats that you get from the weapon are just the stats of whichever weapon you used, I believe it is. It's either the one you use or the one you have equipped that gets to keep the stats. I forget which is which. But either way, you gotta be careful, because you could have a gold with hit and a Mila without hit. Or vice versa, a Mila with hit and a gold without hit. And if you were to use one over the other, you might lose your hit or you might keep your hit. I forget which way it goes. Rangers take a while for to use them. Your Almarl still needs to be level 95 before you can equip it. Even the Meg's done. God Arm Plus, Elf Arm Plus Plus. I mean, that's fair. But, like, the bazookas, like the Nug Bazooka and the Gigu Bazooka are supposed to be endgame weapons, since the Gigu body is just a mini-boss body. I don't think Sego is ever expecting anyone under level 150 to fight those guys. But Sega was fucking wrong. Sega has a lot of misconceptions about how their game was going to work. They expected people on Dreamcast to pay for internet willingly, as well as pay for their internet service to play online, which is why their drop rates were 1 in a million, because they expected over 1 million people to play the fucking game. They're fucking stupid. 1 million people, at the time their console existed, did not have access to internet. That shit was literally just starting out. Crazy to think, back in the day when internet wasn't exactly a thing that existed. So I wouldn't be surprised if Sega expected characters to be like 150 to 180 plus before you got any of those cannon weapons. Gigu Bazooka's a lot easier because you can just farm Gigus. It's easy to do so. Just convenient, and then if it takes... What is the attack requirement for Gigu Bazooka? Hold up, I never actually looked it up. Giga Bazooka ATA requirement is 200, like you said. Is the Nug also? Nug Bazooka is also 200 ATA. And they're also limited to rangers. They're also combo locked. The Nug Bazooka is just straight up a fucking rocket launcher without a special attack. It has 400 to 660 ATP. My god. Okay, so the Nug Bazooka technically outdamages the Gigu Bazooka if you roll nothing but high numbers. But the Gigu Bazooka just... 520 to 620, it has 100 damage range. What? It has 100 damage range. Oh, the Nug can also... Alright, I see. The Nug can be ground. The Gigu Cannon cannot. But the max grind is 32. That's such a fucking weird number! That's plus 64 attack power. So 464 is the minimum attack power on a Nug Bazooka. But then it's like 724 for the max damage roll. As a Gigu Cannon is only 520 to 620. So you're still rolling lower and higher than a Gigu Bazooka. I'd rather take the Gigu Bazooka at a consistent rate. The fuck? The Gigu Bazooka also has more ATA on it. The Gigu Bazooka also just has more fucking accuracy. Are you fucking... Sega. The Nug Bazooka is shit compared to the Gigu Bazooka. What the fuck is that? How can you make a gimmicky fucking... How? Just fucking how, Sega? So dumb. Here's a thing I didn't think about. This mag that I made for her. It has 2 of the worst specials in the game. There's only 3 bad photon attacks, and I have 2 of them. What special does the Nug have? It doesn't. The Nug has 0 special attacks. The Gigu Bazooka has C's. The Giga Bazooka has unreduced... Oh wait, is that unreduced? Yeah, it's 10 star. It's unreduced. It's second highest level paralyze. So it's unreduced C's. It's crazy. And the Nug is just pure damage. Yeah, I mean, you're never going to use the Nug for paralysis. Ever. The Nug looks dope as fuck, though. I mean, yes, it has looks, but the Gigu Cannon also has looks. It's just... looks different. Bro, why did they make all the fucking Uber weapons fucking shit? Like, almost every Uber weapon in PSO is just outclassed by some normal random 10-star weapon. The fuck was Sega cooking? Because it looked like they fucking burned it, or it wasn't done yet. They burned the outside, but the inside's still fucking raw. The fuck? Sega, holy shit. Learn to cook. Sonic Team, excuse me, Sonic Team, learn to fucking cook. Holy shit. They both need to cook better. I mean, the company as a whole, for sure. Sega was always ahead of their time. And whatever they're doing is what people are doing nowadays. Straight up, everything that Sega has done in the past is what other game companies are following through to this day. And it is just straight up impressive how Sega predicted the future so far in advance. Like, they're 10, 20 years ahead of everyone else. Somehow. Like, straight up, how the fuck do you cook so hard that, like, people are literally looking at your leftovers and like, oh shit, I want that now too. Fucking patches you have to pay for, DLC that you can't use, paying for fucking bank slots in a digital video game that everyone was so fucking mad about in Diablo, but it's perfectly fine for PSO, PSU, PSO2, every fucking one of those games. Just like, how the fuck? Sega didn't have any flack about it. There was hardly a community. There is hardly a fucking community for any kind of Phantasy Star game at this point. Everyone who says that they are a part of the community or thinks themselves a part of the community probably is hidden because they are embarrassed for what this game stands for, is for. Every one of those words is correct. It's like, how can you... How? This game is so shit, yet we all love it. Fucking how? People are hiding their shame. That's their dirty little... their secret. Gold melee is good, especially on Androids. Although the gush on Androids, even though the gush is boosted by 30%, it doesn't make any difference. I'm finding the gush, the extra 30% of gush on Androids just completely irrelevant. But yeah, it's still good on Androids for sure, because they don't have a different way to heal. Even if you're a genius, you can fail to being out of touch? Yeah. You smell a schmell. A schmelly smell. The smell is kinda schmelly. Oh, absolutely. You know, here's what would make the Guild Melee even better. Make it the only gush weapon in the game that doesn't have a gush cap. That would probably make it incredibly fucking broken. Or make it the only weapon in the game with a raised gush cap or something, I don't know. Like, the handgun range, it's the only other mech gun in the game, aside from the Yasminkov, that has an increased range. I mean, if it only had mech gun range, I for sure would just tell you the Yasminkov is just better. Yeah, gush cap, so when you use gush, I don't have a weapon to show you. The gush, when you use gush, there's a cap of how much HP it can actually steal from enemies. So, and it's basically limited per difficulty. On ultimate difficulty, the cap is 120 health per gush proc. 90 health on very hard, 60 health on hard, and 30 health on normal. The amount of health that you're actually stealing, if you look at the tooltip, Gush steals like... What does Gush steal? Like 17%? 16% of an enemy's health? If you were to steal 16% of an enemy's actual health, you would not be stealing 120. You would stealing closer to It is 17%? Okay, yeah. You would be stealing close to... Say an enemy has 1,000 health. You're stealing 17% of that. You're stealing 170 health. Casts have a flat plus 30% to the HP drain. So instead of 17, they drain 47. And imagine stealing 47% of an enemy's health. Every bullet. It would look like fucking demons. Gush would look exactly how demons look if you were to look at an enemy's health bar. Demons, if you hit with a demon's proc, it go chunk, 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 chunk. Gush would do the same fucking thing. It would be cool. I would love to see that. But also, you would also get that health back. So aside from just stealing that much health, you would just get the health. So you got scratched for 3 damage, and then you're stealing 420 health from an enemy. I call that fair and balanced, right? Still, I did try using a gold Mila. I did use cheat codes to find a handgun gold. And when I used the gold with I duped a Mila, used the gold, and then I went to Dark Falls with it on crabs. And I used it, and I found that I didn't care for it much. Mostly because crabs had enough damage where the Yasminkov was perfectly fine without it. I didn't need the extra damage that the gold Mila gave me. And the range on the gold Mila, because of their handgun range, I still ran into issues where I couldn't outrange some enemies like I wanted to. Like I can with the Yasminkov. Funnily enough, I haven't used my Yas in a long time. I've taken it off since I've started doing the Waterfall Tears is a lot cool. So I've taken it off since I started doing like the online grind with the super hard quests, because I'm finding it more necessary to have just straight demons damage and Zalur, and those are on my needles. So bigger density enemies make me need single target focus damage less, and the focus damage I have a demons mech gun for that. So our mech gun has demons proc on it, and it's unreduced because S rank. Do I have a cure slow? It's an Uber. You've gone through hoops to get something overpowered like that. Yeah, that's the only overpowered Uber in the game, probably. And I wouldn't even say it's overpowered. Its damage is justified for where it is. At least on GameCube. On Dreamcast, however, it sounds like it's stupidly overpowered. Which makes sense, since it's a fucking Uber. Things that hard to find should be broken as fuck. It should not be easy to find something that breaks the game. So why the fuck is it so difficult? Why the fuck is it so difficult to find something that's not broken? I do not have a cure slow. Fuck. God damn it. Cure slow is the only thing I would take at this point, because I don't want to get slowed down every time I melee something. Oof. Looks like I'm just gonna gun things down. Let's take example for the Heaven's Punisher, right? Heaven's Punisher special attack is not very broken. It's really fucking shit. It's joked upon. Nug Bazooka, that's an uber rare item. It's shit. You can get a Giku Body much easier, and the Giku Body is just straight up better. More accuracy, sure, it has a lower damage cap and no grinder, but its damage by default is straight up higher. You're gonna hit a better damage range every time you shoot that Gigu cannon. But Frozen Shooter, yeah, look at Frozen Shooter. It's not an Uber. It should be an Uber. The the Snow Queen should also be an Uber. It does take a bit of elbow grease to actually get the thing for a Snow Queen. But like, the Snow Queen is a photon booster item, right? You just need a photon booster. How much does that cost? 46 photon drops. You need 46 photon drops to make that overpowered non-Uber weapon an Uber. And the Uber weapon isn't even better than the non-Uber, technically. Snow Queen technically loses some value being combo locked. But yeah, Frozen Shooter should be just an Uber. It is weird that it's not. This guy didn't die. Nice! Why? Why am I getting so much fucking trash here? Ugh. How many useful Ubers are there? I'm using a Lavis Cannon. This requires you to farm 3 Uber items. Technically. You need to find the Lavis Cannon. Sorry, I'm using a double cannon. You need to find the Lavis Cannon, which is technically an Uber. Aside from the Lavis Cannon, you also need to find a Sinkesta, which is the same drop rate, and you need to find 2 of them. You need to find the same Uber twice in order to make this Uber rare weapon a rare, super good. So technically, if you were to like multiply all those things together, like 1 in 20,000 times 3, or 1 in 20,000 to the 3rd power. That's how many times you need to find it. That would be the drop rate for, statistically, the entire thing. That's just overall an Uber. Super rare. What's the double cannon special? Shoots a single fucking beam in all 4 directions that costs HP, and it does fucking less than... It does 30% of your normal attack damage. Why? That's not an Uber attack! That's just fucking trash! Do we count the S parts with ATA as an Uber? So here's the thing. Technically, no. The S parts 2.0, 2.01 is it? The one that you can only find in normal mode, that is a level 17 shield specifically for casts, is a gimmick item. Sega classifies those as a gimmick item because they are not supposed to be useful. They are supposed to be equipped for a little bit on a cast to maybe increase your ATA for a little bit, but as soon as you hit the higher difficulties, you shouldn't need it anymore because you should be able to fight everything without any issues. On Dreamcast, that item was fucking laughable. You didn't need that plus 15 attack accuracy because weapons had plus 140. You were unable to miss regularly because of what they did to the weapons. They turned that gimmick item into the most important, I'd dare say the most important item for a cast to get early game. Because plus 15 attack accuracy. That's 30 levels on a mag. That's 1 God Arm built into a unit that stacks on top of your base stats. If you hit max ATA and put that on, it will still give you plus 15 attack accuracy. It is a God Arm that ignores your cap. I can see on Dreamcast that not being necessary because, you know, you can't miss. Like, the double cannon I'd have has plus 40 attack accuracy, and Dreamcast would have, like, 140 attack accuracy. Like, they significantly nerfed the ability to hit things so much to the point where it's just... They need to revert it. Like, this is terrible. The more I play, like, the GameCube version and learn how the Dreamcast version works, the less I want to play the GameCube version. Because I like hitting things. I like not needing to farm for specific items that make it possible for me to hit things. There will always be the grind for more attack accuracy. You need plus 100% hit to make some weapons viable at times. That's an exaggeration, of course. I'm not trying to be super accurate here. But like 50% to like another 50 to 70% is what you kind of need to make hunters viable for a lot of weapons. And that's fucking ridiculous, because it's not easy to find that percent. It's not easy at all, in the slightest, to find any weapon with that percent. And some weapons can't even have that percent. Tsukimiri J-Sword, it's very unrealistic to expect to find one with hit at all. And that's just simply because, oh. Simply because the stats for killing enemies is tied into the weapon for the Tsukimiri J-Sword. It's really dumb. You need, what, 25,000 kills to unseal this J-Sword? And that's all good and dandy and all, and you're gonna get a lot of kills, and you're gonna unseal it eventually, but like, this weapon isn't the end-all be-all. There's something better. There's always something better. And it's fucking dumb. You're happy if you get 50 in the shop? 50 is the cap a shop can have. And you won't realistically find that until your character is around a level 130-ish. And then you won't find the best tier of the weapons until you're level 150. 150 plus is when you can start finding Vulcans in the weapons shop. And also at that point, you're never going to go back into the tool or into the armor shop because they stopped selling rare armors in the shop. 151 plus, excuse me. Thank you for the correction. Yeah, as you can see, I only have one or two characters close to that level. One character high above that, but the other character is nowhere near. I don't expect to find Vulcans in the shop. It's stupidly rare. And looking for one with 50 hit with charge is nigh impossible. But it is possible. Here's what I think they should have done. Like, keep the Uber weapons, like, kind of the way they are with their attack power and whatnot, but make their attack accuracy, keep the attack accuracy, the Dreamcast the attack accuracy, right? Make any of the Uber weapons that you find able to be fucking used without any issue. Make them so good you don't need any special setup to use them on a character. The Hitogata. Like, here's the thing, Dancing Hitogata, here's another Uber weapon. You get a Hitogata. That's not an uber rare item at all, by any means. It's a card weapon. Card weapons are fucking trash. They aren't very good. There is some use cases for them, but otherwise they're just fucking awful. Because they're force only. The Dancing Hitogata is a special case of useless. It's an uber weapon, because you need to get an uber rare item to turn it into a weapon, and you have to, once you find it, you have to use it on a force with a special amount of MST, and then when you use it, the special effect is, the longer you hold it, you get things dancing around you. What happens when you use them? They fly out in a straight line away from you, regardless of their position. They will fly in a straight line based on where they are around you. So you'll be attacking an enemy with them, and it'll fly to the right. Or to the left. Or whichever direction. It can go straight behind you, and you'll never hit a fucking thing, because those things are gonna dance around you. It's useless. On top of that, it deals physical damage as a force. You're not gonna have a lot of attack power as a force, because fucking weapon design was terrible. Weapon is jank, and the way to use it is fucking jank, and it's just terrible game design overall. That's an uber rare item. Why? I don't understand why. Psycho Wand. That's an uber rare. Is it usable? Yes. It has a really good effect for forces, but also leaves you stupidly vulnerable and makes you, like, almost dead at all times. Plus, you can kill yourself with it. I think that's a fair trade-off. Could it be better? It could definitely be better. It could reduce the MST of things without killing you, or kill you less. They couldn't playtest much? Yeah, no one could get the Ubers, that's why they couldn't playtest them. Yeah, let's make everything resistant light and make one of the Ubers do nothing but light damage, but only half of the time. That seems real fucking smart. They only tested... Yeah, they tested on stationary targets with 0 evasion. So they physically couldn't miss. I have a shift of 30 on this guy? Oh my god, I didn't even realize it. There's just so much that Sega could have done to make this game better, and they just didn't. They just didn't. And I know there are people looking to like mod the game and making better, and I think like the things that Diley's doing, changing up how techniques and stuff work, is pretty good, pretty fine. I'd like to see more, but of course, if I want to see the things I want changed, I'm gonna have to learn to do it myself. Would I make things absolutely shit hope rockin'? Yeah, I don't even know what I'm trying to... Would I make things broken as fuck? Yes. Only certain things broken as fuck, though. I'd totally make Heaven's Punisher deal damage based on your attack power. It wouldn't be based on, like, your heavy attack power. It wouldn't be heavy attack damage. It'd probably be normal attack damage, but that'd still be more than fucking 0, because it wouldn't be based on enemies' light resist. Or make it do set damage. So make it do set damage based on, based on your attack power, take a portion of your attack power and make it do damage set on that. Ignore enemy resistances, so that it's always consistent damage and not a damage roll. George, if I could figure out how to program that, there'd totally be a curl server. Unfortunately, I'm not able to do that kind of stuff right now. This was a book that has a Silhouette of Falls' form, which Orton can get. Oh yeah, that's the Prophets of Motob. Prophets of Motob are actually semi-decent, to my knowledge. Also just a gimmick, though. I know the Prophets of Motob throw a level 5 Jelen Zalur as the special attack. It's also a wand. So it's a wand that gives you hard technique boost. So all your raw techs are boosted by like what, 20%? Boost raw techniques by 20%, and it increases raw technique levels by 20%, and casts level 5 Jelen and Zalur as a special attack. The only useful thing about that is the tech damage boosts, but yeah, it's kind of useless. The Psycho Wand offers TP cost reduction at the cost of your health, and a 30% boost to all raw techs. So, sure, I mean, if you want something that boosts specifically raw tech damage, sure, take your pick. You got two of them, one that doesn't do anything besides straight up damage boost, or another one that offers TP reduction plus damage boost, effectively doubling your TP bar. I'd take the double TP bar, honestly. No matter what, I would take that double TP bar. Why not 25 Jelen Zalur? Right? I don't know. 5 Jelen Zalur on a force seems really fucking useless. Like, why offer that level of enemy debuff, but the class that can use it already has something 25 levels higher than that? Why? That's an Uber drop. That's an Uber drop. It has a use for it. It's not completely useless, but that's an Uber drop. Here's the other thing about that. Because of how Sega programmed the attacks, you can actually use a glitch to do really good damage, really good physical damage with that book. Its attack power is 90 to 250. So if you leave it teched, so the special effect is an AoE coverage. It's a giant. It's not a giant. It's not a big cone, but it casts Jelen Zalur, right? If you leave it untech, leave it as a special weapon, questionable and whatnot, it will not do the special attack. But instead, thanks to a glitch, anytime that there is like an AoE coverage effect on a weapon, if you use the special attack while it's still technically an unteched weapon, it will deal heavy attack damage in the AoE that the special attack is supposed to hit with. And it's unmissable, because it's a blanket AoE effect. You can't miss a blanket AoE effect. Yeah, but here's the thing: it's still a force-only weapon. It's still a force-only weapon, so you're still limited by your ATP as a force. It's not gonna look pretty. Your damage is huge, but not that huge. And that is that weapon's special use case, is just don't tech it, and it actually can be a pretty good clobber stick. How is the real Naze Claw? Let's see. The fake Naze Claw is Hugh Neural only. It boosts all basic technique damage by 20%. Really? Wait, no, is this the real one? Yeah, rarest claw in the game, as well as the strongest, although equipable only by Hugh Neurals, has Spirit, Special, and Boost simple techniques. Okay, so its attack power is 756. It's flat. It has plus 60 attack accuracy, so it makes it very good at hitting things. You lose 20 evasion, and you get your basic tech discs plus 20% damage. So that means Foy Zonde Barda. But you are not going to be casting Foy Zonde or Barda, ever as a Hugh Neural. If you're, for whatever reason, going as a Force Hugh Neural, you're not going to have a good time. Sure, your MST is close to that of a full Marl. A full Marl's max MST is only like 100 to 150, maybe 100 to 200 higher than that of a Hugh Neural. But, like, you're still a hunter. You still need to do damage. Boy for falls. I suppose that's a use case. But also, you could just, kill it with weapons. before that phase. If you get good enough, you can always kill falls before it goes tangible. Which is funny to me. Hunters, if you don't have an accuracy check, or if you don't struggle with an accuracy check, you can totally kill falls before anything bad happens. Just get some charge mechs. If they get in close in range, they're done for. Easy win. Man, I thought the Nazeclaw was going to look a little bit different. I've never actually seen the real Nazeclaw. So it kind of looks like this fake Nazeclaw that Sue has, but not quite. Can Mom Resta? I think he can. Let's find out. Mom's not gonna heal me? Yep, you're not gonna heal me. Right. This is why I'm stuck in the Gamecube version, because the Gamecube version is objectively my favorite version of the game. Blue Burst, the power creep, and the scaling in the game is just... it doesn't feel good. They added a bunch of fucking weapons that you can use to just, like, blow shit up, and that's fun for a little bit, but then it just becomes too easy. Dreamcast is a different beast entirely. Dreamcast is very difficult until you hit ultimate difficulty. Okay, that's not exactly true. The normal through V-Hard climb feels very reminiscent of GameCube. It should be the other way around, but I played GameCube far longer than I have Dreamcast. Sangayasha, I forgot about Sangayasha. I haven't played that. But back to my point, the Dreamcast version, the first time you hit Ultimate, it's very difficult because you're just struggling to hit things. Enemy power creep is very abundant there. And then you get your first drop. You get your first rare weapon in Ultimate. And that weapon has 140 attack accuracy. You no longer need to have an accuracy check on your character. You can just hit things properly. And it feels good. I felt that just ever so slightly because I found my first Ancient Saber in Ultimate. And that's the first Ultimate ready weapon. It is just really good. It's just a basic saber, the same weapon you start with when you start the game as a hunter. And it feels good because you hit things and you're doing damage, and it's like, great, I can finally hold my own. And then I imagine, from what I've been told, that the more weapons and shit you get from Ultimate Difficulty, the easier the game gets, because it's just like, okay, this thing I can't miss, this thing I can't miss, this thing I can't miss, this thing I can't miss. The Sangha Nyasha is a twin sword. It has unreduced gush. And it has plus 50 attack accuracy, so technically it is really good for a hunter. I would still use a double saber. And I would most likely, for my gush fill, get a double saber, an S-rank double saber, and just put gush on it. The twin saber animation for me is just not that good. But I can see the Sangha Nyasha katanas together. They have 640 attack, 640 to 650 attack power, which means their attack power is pretty stationary. It's pretty set. Oh, good. He got behind me. Escush daggers would be fun. I can see that being fun too. I just think the double saber animation would work better for Gush. Specifically for male characters, because the male animation for Gush or for double sabers is good. For like going in and getting out. Is there even an Uber shot? Technically, no. The only shots that would be close to what an Uber would be your parts of a Baron's, which isn't that hard to find. This is why I want a Cure Slow unit. Guild chicks have a 90% chance to slow you if they hit you. Or sorry, have a 90% chance to slow me if they hit me. And only me. I'm the only one in the fucking universe that gets slowed every other hit from a fucking dub chick. Dub chick, guild chick, any kind of chick. Maybe this is why I can't find a girlfriend. I'm slow to take a hit. That was a stupid joke. But yeah, the closest thing to an Uber shot you could have would be the parts of Garons. You can make a Garons launcher. Garons launcher is special in that it's a very high attack power shot that deals. It's a high attack power shot that hits with charge. So if it didn't have charge, if it had a different special, it would be a lot less worth it. But you are missing one target, so a charge arms with a lot of hit would still be better, because 5 bullets versus 4 bullets. That and the attack, there's another reason why you never use or never see many people running a Baron's launcher. Aside from missing 1 bullet, the projectiles move as fast as a Garan's missiles in normal mode. Now, I don't know about you, but when I played normal difficulty on any character, I can run circles around the missiles before they hit me. So imagine enemies that move twice as fast as you, trying to, not even manually trying to evade them, they just walk at their normal fucking rate. You struggle to hit things with that launcher. Straight up. Because the projectile is so slow that enemies just manually evade unintentionally because the weapon is kind of trash. The only other shot that would be kind of an Uber, and this is exclusive to game, and not exclusive GameCube, I'm only including GameCube weapons. There is a shot in Blue Burst, which is really, really, really good, and I believe it's female only. And it's just like really, really strong. I forget what the fuck it is. You should get 1 extra projectile for every 20% of your HP missing. That would be a great thing, dude. That's using your noggin. That would be fucking hilariously entertaining. Just to be low health, high risk, high reward. That's kind of how the dark bridge or the dark flow works. Kind of. It's HP based. If you're less than 12.5% of your max health, you get the ability to use the giant swing that Olga Flow has. You know which one I'm talking about, right? The one that shoots a giant wave of energy. That would be really cool to see that in a shot form. It would be really cool to see a launcher that you can use with a weapon using the enemy's gimmick. The less health you have, the more projectiles you hit, or the harder you hit. That would be really cool to use. You could use a Zerk weapon and set that up on a Ranger really easily, and that'd be really, really fun. I like that idea a lot. That idea is fucking bonkers. The only other shot besides that one, if you increase the projectile speed on that weapon and made it not shit, if that idea was a thing, and then you also increase its projectile speed to be that of close to a normal shot, or make it the actual Baron's launcher shot speed, because it's the Baron's launcher is turned green, so it's not a Baron's launcher, that is a Garon's launcher. If your projectiles were as fast as the projectiles from an actual Baron's, it'd be fine. But even bosses can manually evade the slow projectiles, so it's only really good on stationary targets. Which sucks. If you could maybe lock onto one single target multiple times, that wouldn't make it horrible, only 4 projectiles, but you can shoot the same thing 4 times in a single shot. You could hit something up to 12 times. That'd be really cool too. I keep getting sidetracked. The other shot that you have is the Dark Meteor. It's the Parasitic Gene Flow weapon. You just use any normal shot and you use a PGF on it and it turns into that. It is a combo locked shot that does... It has fairly high attack power, but its normal and heavy attack are kind of meh, because it's just normal shot type weapon. Its special attack, however, is... don't quote me on this. Its special attack is a straight attack piercing that lingers for a slight second. And it, to my knowledge, you don't have an accuracy check with it. It just... You shoot it and it's there. And if an enemy runs into the blade that comes out of it, you hit them. It's very good on bosses that are like more or less a straight line. If you can line up properly, that thing does a fuck ton of damage to things with multi-targets. Or if you can line up enemies, it's really good. Problem with lining up enemies is you'll always lock on something to your left or right. Oh wait, shit, I wasn't supposed to use that there. Fuck. I was like, I'm gonna reset it so I can get my photon, I can charge up the mag again. I'm really close to the boss portal. That's not gonna be a problem, but it's gonna be kind of sad. Because I could have done something really cool against Derole. Do I just need to take hits? Here's the thing about the Suki Mirai J sword. So you unseal it, and it becomes this monstrous high attack power sword with alright attack accuracy. But its special attack becomes a giant fucking dome of damage based on your heavy attack. Which is really, really nice. It does heavy attack damage without an accuracy check to a dome around you. The only caveat being it can only work based on how much photon charge you have. It depletes your photon charge. And it costs 20 to initially shoot, but the more photon charge you have when you swing it, the higher the larger the dome becomes. I think that's really cool. I think the special attack for this weapon is decently thought out. Where it becomes not okay is just the fact that you have to kill so many fucking enemies to unlock it in the first place. And even then, the special attack itself, the higher level you are, the harder it is to actually build the photon charge. It's not impossible, but it's like, it just slows down after a while. Yeah, you also have to get the sword, that's another problem. Just get lucky like me, right? Easy. Yeah, fucking bulge. Why do I keep getting all these gay bulges? Against Twitch terms of service. For an Uber sword, I think this is not the best way to do it, but think it's pretty good. I think it would have been better if it was guaranteed to be able to hit things, because it is just slightly lacking by the fact that it only has 40 attack accuracy, or 50 attack accuracy. How much does it have? That is 40. It has 40 attack accuracy. If it was closer to what they did in Dreamcast, maybe give it 70 or 80 attack accuracy. Make this thing actually worth using. Because I could use something else and be perfectly fine. This is, however, my strongest sword, but I could totally use something else and be perfectly fine not using this. I think the accuracy just needs to be bumped up. I just really do. Because all the hunters already struggle to hit things, and I still miss things on first and second attack normal attacks with this stupid weapon. Alright. I've talked about this before. I was trying to remember what I said about it. This weapon, I like its gimmick. I like that it's a no accuracy check giant AoE dome of fun. Clicking through in 5 minutes. This is your fault, man. This is your fault. Why couldn't you have been here like 2 hours ago when I was actually trying to farm items that are the same fucking drop rate? But back to the J-Sword. I think it'd be really cool if, like, I like the mechanic, I like the use of the photon charge. It's one of the 2 weapons in the game that uses your photon attack for damage in some capacity. I think it would be better if the special attack also, instead of dealing damage, just charged your photon. Like, oh shit. Well, I gotta take damage now. And Mom's gonna knock him over. 99% gamblers. That's not how that statistic works. Oh my god, he's actually going to kill things on me. More PB use for the PB would be good. Yeah, I think that would be really good. But, like, make the special attack, if you don't have enough to use it, make it charge the PB faster. That would be really, really cool. Make it so it absorbs, like, photon from the air, or give it, like, a passive. Keep its special attack there, but, like, dim it out until you can use it, and just, like, make it absorb PB. Give it a PB crate. And, like, a boosted PB crate, like 2 or 3 of them stacked. Make it charge your photon attack for you while you had it equipped. I think that would be a really cool idea. God, can you please stop? PB crate on a weapon or even an armor would be so good, right? There's a lot of potential that they could have done stuff with, but they just fucking didn't. Mom, please stop. Yeah, one of the things that BB improved was adding more armor shields that aren't just stat 6. Yeah, that would be a lot cooler to add more shit like that. Add more synergies for certain weapons would be a fantastic idea. It would take like 4 minutes to fill your gauge. But here's the thing, though. You wouldn't use it to fill your gauge. The reason you'd use it is just to hit the minimum requirement to be able to shoot this dome. You're not using it to get your PB. So here's the reason why this SJS will be limited to this character. Once I find something to replace it on my HuCast, I have it on my HuCast and this character. The reason it will remain on this character is she has level 20 shifted D-band, right? If I were to use a mag special attack, I don't have one. If I were to use twins, if I were to use the photon attack for twins, that would give me level 21 shifted D-band. It's not worth using. Using a photon attack by itself is only attack power, right? I don't need that. I can forego using a photon attack anytime just to be able to use the photon to hit things really, really hard with this weapon. But I could use it to build Photon. Once this character hits a higher level and Photon is incredibly difficult to come by, it would not be a bad idea to stick one on there just to use this weapon. Although, that being said, I use this weapon mainly for bosses. Like, there is really fun cases to use it for bosses. Like, watch this. I don't even get to show it off. I did so much damage, I killed it. The thing I was going to show off is if Daralai did the thing where he jumps over the raft. As soon as he jumps, I could do this. And hit him with 2 big fucking domes of damage as he jumped over me. That's a use case. It's very good for that. There's no accuracy check. Sure, it's a gimmick, and it's fun, but it's useful. There is a use for it. I do not need to use my photon attack for damage. The only time I would ever fill my bar to completely full, and to do a photon attack would be to chain. Someone else would use twins, and I would just use damage. That would be the use case. As it stands, using this weapon is just heavy and normal attacks. And there's nothing else to it. Which means I should just have higher attack accuracy on it. They probably didn't think about hunters after the nerf decision. Probably not. They probably didn't playtest the game either. They probably had a lot of playtesting in the Dreamcast and then never bothered to play the Gamecube version, thinking, oh, that'll be fine. I joke about that, but I would genuinely like to talk to someone who did playtest the game, and just to know what their decision or what their impressions were. Because honestly, just going from Dreamcast to this game, alternate mode may be easier, but also going online sucks ass if you're not a ranger because you just can't fucking hit things. Forces, everything's resistant to all your magic. Hunters, you physically can't hit things, but the one time you do, you'll see big numbers. Unless you're a low level. This game could have been balanced out so much better. So I didn't test the game? Hey, at least they gave the Frozen Shooter some kind of accuracy check. It used to not have an accuracy check. The Dreamcast version of the Frozen Shooter was a straight line piercing attack that didn't check for accuracy. Like, what the fuck? Like, I complain, what would replace the TJS on my QCast? The Zonba would probably go to my Humar, as he's also going to be the one that has the, he's probably going to be the one that carries the, Dark Flow. my Humar. Although I'm gonna put the HuCast also. I'm also going to equip my HuCast with the Dark Flow because HuCast plus Dark Flow can't go wrong. But I also have to find a sword that's more than 50 hit to put on it. I have one sword with 50 hit to turn into a Dark Flow, but I want to find one with more. They probably didn't think about anything at all ever at any point. But like, as I was saying, I complain about a lot of dumb shit that could have been tested, but Frozen Shooter, for sure. The Dreamcast version especially. Why the fuck would you not have an accuracy check on something that ignores resistances? It's guaranteed freeze, and it pierced like a Snow Queen with the combo, and a guaranteed hit, because there was no accuracy check. So guaranteed freeze, piercing, no accuracy check. With combo. Didn't Japanese players complain about this stuff, or was their sentiment just quit whining and suck it up? I don't know. I don't know about anyone who playtested this game. It's hard to say. I imagine they had some people play it in-house and didn't think anything was wrong with it. But then again, those people could probably never touch the game in their life. It's what it feels like at this point. It's fun to joke about it, because you don't know for sure, but if the truth ever comes out and they actually did playtest it, I'm going to be seriously confused as to what the fuck were they thinking? Why did they think this was a good idea? I mean, I'm already talking about that. Like, why did they think half the shit was a good idea? Why did they think it was a good idea to turn all the Mary's attacks into Megan, and then use their damage calc as the percentage base for you to resist it? The Marys, Mary Carol, Maricus, and, Miracle, Mary Carol, and Maricus all had about 900 damage tied to their ball in ultimate difficulty. But for whatever reason, Sega was like, let's turn it into Megad. And then the Megad, they did. But what they took as the resistance is, oh, we'll just make it 900% dark resist to be able to resist it at all. Sure. Yeah, with my pitiful 30 resist on any character that's realistically possible. I'm not going to resist a 940% Megad. But fuck the player. The enemy is 100% resistant to your spell? Well, my check for doing damage to that has to be above 10 million damage. Oh, but wait, 100% means not possible to get hit. It's fucking dumb. Funny thing is, Frozer froze anything. It's easier to hit because of the increased DVP, right? I don't know. Best class in my opinion? Rangers. Every version of the game has their best class, but for me, in my opinion, on GameCube and Blueburst specifically, Ranger is best class. And if we're going to go into more specifics, on GameCube, I think Ramarl, depending on your playstyle, is the better one. If you're into more supporting things and you have a full group of people and you guys don't want to play a force, Ramarl for sure. You have access to a level 20 shifted D-band, and you can get a Zalur weapon. So you don't even need to worry about her JZ. Ramar could also fit that niche because of Jell and Zalur weapon, but also has level 15 Shifta. At that point, you're just down to numbers and preference. Ramar's level 15 Shifta should just actually be good enough for any group of HuCasts to demolish everything. Yep. But if I'm going to go Blueburst, I would say technically a raw cast would be better than a Ramar. But if you're going to do solo stuff, it's still going to be Ramarl. But raw cast, because bigger damage, you have bigger guns that hit harder. So they're also going to have a bit more accuracy, and it's going to be easier to find hit percent in Blueburst. So you're going to want to hit harder, and the hardest hitting ranger you have is a cast. SG, JZ, better than anything Rockcast, Rocket Seal could do. The traps are really, really nice. But the Shifta D-band is just too valuable. Your best defense is a very, very strong offense. Traps don't give you Shifta D-band. The only things that give you Shifta D-band are fleshy classes and your mags. And your mags aren't consistent. You can try and make them consistent, but you get 21 Shifta D-band from your mags, and then you have to build it up all again. at some point you are going to hit that peak where you're killing things fast enough to charge your photon before the shift to deep end wears off. And once you have that, maybe a cast is better than any fleshy. But having access just freely, having access to shift to deep end is just super, super good. You don't see anything wrong with the frozen shooter? If anything, your question would be, why aren't more endgame weapons like that? I like that too. Like, more endgame weapons should have that stupid fucking, this is dumb factor to it. And that's kind of what sparked this whole conversation, right? I want to see the Uber weapons actually fucking usable and be stupid ridiculous for no reason. I think the dome on this weapon should hit for more than heavy attack damage, but also it should build it up faster. I don't know. That's just me. That's just me complaining. Being wishful. Fleshies, yeah, fleshies do more damage, but robots can push harder content. That is definitely true. But I don't like blue burst louvers? True. Very true. I find them... I'm not... So here's my explanation on that isn't... I'm trying to be trying to explain this with as little bias as possible. It's fun to use the broken-ass Ubers in Blue Burst. They're fun to use. Don't get me wrong. They're incredibly fun. Some people like doing that and keep doing that. I like the pacing of the GameCube version better, so I'm trying not to be biased towards the Blue Burst weapons. There's a lot of them. They're very amazing for their stats, and a lot of people love to use them. But yeah, for me, there's a limit to how silly you can make the game. And Blue Burst, they push that. And there's a lot of private servers that push that even harder. And people like that kind of content. I don't care for it. But yeah, fleshies being able to do more damage, but robots pushing harder, that's especially comes true when it comes just to specifically the freeze traps. Not just the freeze traps and the confuse traps. Confusion is an incredible fucking tool. But yeah, I mean, you guys have seen me run through the tower quest with crabs, right? Plenty of people have watched me do crabs runs, and I still bitch about that. If I were to run that with like a raw cast, did I say raw cast when I said crabs? I don't know. But if I was running with a Romar, I have a frozen shooter. Frozen shooter is a very good tool. If I didn't have frozen shooter, or if it was made to be unusable, I would probably be running a cast because the traps are just that useful. You can freeze things on a whim in a large-ass AoE around you and save yourself. You can't do that with a frozen shooter. Best you can do is know where things are going to spawn and preemptively aim ahead of time so you don't get hit. You win every 1v1 with it. If it was like a rare, like a Heaven's Punisher, you wouldn't mind. Yeah, it should have been. Frozen Shooter should have been more rare. Frozen Shooter, honestly, I think the Heaven's Punisher should have been replaced with a Frozen Shooter. Heaven's Punisher is a shitty fucking weapon. For some Uber, it shoots giant lasers at the sky 50% of the time that do 0 damage because everything's resistant to light. Why? What a shitty game concept. Let's give you this awesome weapon that's huge AoE that's not accuracy checked, but you can only use it half the time, and when you do use it, it doesn't do anything besides make the enemies laugh. Literally, their staggering animation isn't them staggering, they're just so dumbfounded they can't help but laugh. Ha! 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 Alright. Well, I've been going, it's almost been full 8 hours. I did start like half an hour late, so maybe one more mission. And one of them has the lowest MC in the game, right? And the scaling with that the scaling with the MST isn't even that good. Like, even raw Marl at max MST, the damage difference between raw Marl and raw Mar damage is probably, like, less than 50. And that's just because enemies are resistant to light damage, so it's not going to scale very good. Make it 1 in 22 from other Ubers on rare enemies? That would be fine. I would be fine with that as a frozen shooter. That thing is very, very, very too easy to hunt. Very much too easy to hunt. It should have been... Well, it's a 1 in 2 on an enemy that's a 1 in 500, so that's a 1 in 1,000 drop. You want to know what else is a 1 in 1,000 drop? Fucking cure units in ultimate difficulty. I've seen thousands of those. Thousands is unrealistic. I've seen at least in the double digits. I've seen at least a dozen of those. So it's not impossible to find that shit. Frozen shooter can be as rare as it is, or even rarer, but normal ice specials shouldn't be kept at 20%. I don't think they were supposed to be, though. I don't know the specifics of what Ives did, but I believe... I might be mistaken about this, but the ice patch that I have applied is supposed to be... Oh, hey, Ives is there. Ives, the ice patch that you have... How many bits do we have to pay to get Uni P4? Are there enough bits in the Heal universe? If someone can make me do this as a day job, Ives, then I would totally do it. You would get to see it. You'd get to see your wish. But because I can't do this as a job currently, I cannot show you that content. It's not freemium. It's intentionally set to be capped at 20 and 40 on the difficulties? That's so dumb. If it is actually intentional, why? Yeah, no, Blizzard weapons are just fucking useless because... It's because of that. You're not gonna freeze shit. Maybe ice is too strong, but then you made the frozen shooter. They wanted frozen shooter to be the only good Blizzard type weapon. Wondering if you should suffer through more chainsaw hunts, spread needle, or just work through more characters, get up in line. Do what you want, man. Throw some dice. Roll a wheel. I don't know. Why not both? Launch 2 copies of the game at the same time. Play different characters. Use the same controls. Use one controller to play 2 characters. Do it. Same inputs. You're trying to cap it at 90%. Honestly, go to 100 because elemental ice still reduces it. If ice, especially were 70% or above. The ice patch that I'm using, I believe, caps the Blizzard special at 80%. Ives, please correct me, or tell me the correct information so I'm not misrepresenting. Sega didn't want you to freeze everything with Rabarda, and it was too lazy to separate the cap for Blizzard. Okay. So that's what it was. They just took the fucking cap for... They just took the cap for Rabarda and applied it to weapons? Is that really how it went? Oh. That's gross. Sega just... Rabarda's defeating thing... Either way, Sega literally likes to copy and paste everything. We have multiple definitive versions of it, where they just copy and paste one thing. Copy and paste the freeze chance, copy and paste the fucking normal mode drop chances to episode 2. Sega. The patch puts Blizzard at 60. Okay. Why was I getting 80 from then? 60 makes more sense. That sounds more reasonable. Blizzard puts it at 60 in alt instead of 40 in very hard, and Gepardo rises from 20 to 30. Okay, that's what the fixes are. Where am I going? I didn't need to hit that button. I'm on normal clear. My mind's in normal clear because I'm talking while I'm doing missions. I almost forgot this. Capping 100% is still pretty fair because things have 50 ice resist, so it's even if it is their weakness. Probably got the 80% of the blizzard freeze chance. Maybe. One thing that paras over ice is that para duration extends if an application will freeze does not. Huh. Cap only really applies to grunts that have super low ESP. Most enemies you want to freeze have high enough ESP that you're looking at a 40-50% chance success. Okay. That's how it is. Elemental Special. Yes, if I recall correctly. Abs, can you confirm? My understanding of how the resistances work for enemies is the ice resistance is purely for the damage for Roberta, but special resistance is for the application of freeze and other things like confusion and paralysis. As well as shock. That's my understanding. Someone who actually knows will say something in just a moment. Yeah, here's what Ive says. Arrest and Blizzard use ESP. Burning and Tempest use EFR and ETH, respectively. So yeah, there's your answer. The freeze is purely based on elemental special. Since the cap is so low, normally it's not like you'd have noticed. Fair enough. Considering how broken freeze traps and frozen shooter are, it would perhaps not be a terrible idea to increase Roberta's freeze chance to 50%, so that Humar and Hugh Neural aren't trash at controlling mobs. I can see that. Roberta level should probably affect the freeze chance. Not sure if that's easy to pull off. Flat chance is fine. We've been using Roberta to get cheeky freezes here and there. 50% Roberta would probably be better. I'll let the people who use Roberta for freezing actually talk about this. I have a frozen shooter. And when I don't, I complained. I seriously think that Frozen Shooter being a thing that Rangers have access to, Hunters and Forces should have access to a weapon that has similar capabilities. Like maybe Hunters have something that has guaranteed paralysis or guaranteed shock. Or sorry, short. Guaranteed short seems like it'd be more something along the Forces line of play style. But I think that'd be cool. And then Hunters can have something that's just get guaranteed paralysis or something. I think that would have been cool. You enjoy the Red Sword's Pro special? Yeah. But like it should be like a unique item that gets photon boosted. Sorry, in my head that makes sense. I know all the photon boosters are used on like only guns. That's actually really weird now that I think about that. Robardo level already affects freeze chance, says Ives. A gigantic fist. It would be a hammer. It would be a giant fist hammer that has a sword animation. At least in my head. Right, I didn't think about that. Didn't know barrel enemy weapon could be upgraded, but you don't remember with what item. That's a barrel photon. Hunters get all the fancier weapons like TGS, Birdish, double cannon. I mean, yes, but like we've already talked about, Birdish is useless. Double cannon is a normal and heavy attacker at best. Its special attack is fucking useless aside from one specific setup to use a better weapon, which is still a sword. And then the TGS, I'd like to see some changes with it, but yeah, it's hard for me to actually determine what those changes should be. I still think it should charge Photon with a special attack. Also, make the SJS like easier to obtain and take less kills to unseal it. And you're saying this Hunter's weapons is great. You're just saying conceptually there's some... Yeah, no, I understand what you're saying. I guess that's all I can say. Do I understand what I'm saying? No, I don't. Devil Clan is also outclassed by BKB for NHH combos and has a better special. Yeah. Lazarus Cannon is good in Dreamcast. Heavy attack damage, no HP drain, and it builds PB. Why the fuck did they change it then? Wait, you say heavy attack damage. Did it also have heavy attack accuracy? Is that why the double cannon is shit? Because they're like, oh, it's too strong. And then you have other weapons like this that has heavy attack damage with heavy attack accuracy and special attack, with also a very useful special attack. Why? And then you have Frozen Shooter with heavy attack accuracy with a guaranteed freeze chance. No reason to even use the heavy attack. Oh yeah, shit, you're right. ATA does not matter on Dreamcast because the weapon has 170 attack accuracy. Or 140 attack accuracy. How much accuracy did it have? Oh, it only has 72 attack accuracy. Is that really all you needed is 72 attack accuracy? That seems kind of low. That being said, the Gamecube version isn't that much better. 54 attack accuracy. It only lost It only lost 18 attack accuracy from Dreamcast to hit. You fixed the V1 weapon stats and made them strong as V2 weapons so they become usable. Okay. Yeah, I'm only looking at PSR World for the vanilla items and shit. Yeah, to get you a monkey bar. You've already picked up a blue backstone. Nice. Yeah, and I would definitely recommend finding one with hit. Like I did. You know, just get Carl luck. Just find one with at least 5% hit, right? Fuck out of my face. I don't know what the fuck I wanted. Twin Blaze is a real MVP for double sabers, gives Cass the ability to stop charges while having a decent attack stat in addition to being usable by rangers. Yeah. Find one with hit PSO was a mistake. I agree. Browser doesn't even use ATA and Dreamcast guaranteed freeze except manual evasion. I mean, that's what I was saying. No accuracy check. Because I assumed it also had piercing. For some reason, I remember someone saying it had piercing, but it's like, no accuracy check, guaranteed to freeze special attack. The only limitation is usable only by casts. Ramar is kind of shit out of the water for that. But then they upgrade Ramar to be the boss in the Gamecube version, and this fucking poor Hugh Mars. You fix that too? Nice. You know what? I'm gonna have to download the PSO PC client just to play on your server on Dreamcast Now Ives. Maybe that'll be the next big thing I run into. Play a Dreamcast version of the game. I'm already playing the same content. Just play a different version. Make it look prettier. I want to see orange weapons. I'm sick of all this yellow. I need orange in my inventory. Yellow and red and green are overrated. The suck gives us Humar strength. Alright. It's about time for me to wind down for the night, guys. I thank everyone for watching. Tomorrow should be Rorgagor and myself, and we're on our low-level characters. Low-level characters roughly being in ultimate difficulty now. We are on our online-only characters. Let's change that. So I'm going to be on my raw Marl, and he's going to be on his faux Marl. We are doing the Marl stream tomorrow. You're robbing orange. Why do you have to say it like that, Ives? Tomorrow's Marl. And of course, if anyone's able to join, we are in ultimate difficulty. So we are just going to be running around just trying to collect things to make us actually useful in the difficulty. So probably going to be not piping. We're going to be piping for Hildebears. Easy. No. We're going to be probably doing some missions, probably rotating missions. I have a feeling we'll be trying to get a frozen shooter for her. Potentially. But getting a frozen shooter, probably picking up maybe a couple wands or something, maybe trying to find better armors limited by your color IDs. We're, what, red and purple? Yo, yeah, we're definitely doing monkeys. We're getting god battles. No, Hugh Marl, disappointing. Well, I'm sorry, we only have 2 people playing. If we could have a Hugh Marl, we certainly would have made one. But unfortunately, I chose Ranger, he chose Force. So no one can play Zero. Oh wait, I can play Zero. But no. Let me go check on the Wolf one. Fair enough. Yeah, I will be back, guys. Thanks for watching. It's gonna be a fun stream tomorrow. I can feel it. Maybe it'll be a shit stream. I don't think we're playing on shit server, though. We'll find out. But yeah, thanks for watching, guys. Toddles.